Yo, what's up, my friends? Ready to log in? Play some more Deadeye? Oh man, we have the bell. Guys, when the bell comes, I gotta start, yes? That's how it goes. Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope y'all doing well. Just 3 days left, boys. We're gonna get GTA 6 before leaderboards in the game, man. Bro. That was a joke with the gauntlet. I remember all that shit. Greetings from Chile, greetings from Germany. Welcome in, man, all around the world. Hello, YouTube as well. Rob was on holiday like forever. Well, I've been streaming for like a week again. Almost. Since the weekend. Yeah, so I have to play Diablo right now, man. That's right, dude. Yeah, I actually want to play too. But we have to wait for 3 more days, guys. Today, I want to finish the full Endgame tier list. We already did the leveling tier list yesterday. Coming soon, TM, tomorrow on YouTube or something. But today, we got to do the real tier list. Like the Endgame. I mean, leveling is like 3 hours and you're kind of done. And if you're slow, maybe it's 4 hours. And if you're fast, guys, it's sub 90 minutes. The top class next season, probably Spiritborn. Spiritborn is just crazy, guys. I already opened my advent calendar and we're rocking the apple green tea from Holy, guys. Jay, man, look. With this, I'm even getting sunglasses. Like, what is this, dude? Oh, they got this with some ice, dude. We're gonna need this. We're gonna need this for the Game Awards. Because the Game Awards is in the middle of the fucking night. My plan right now is to wake up right, like, during the Game Awards. I gotta sleep before, man, because we got a blast like 20 hours after that. Right with vodka, we will in January. Trust. Cheers. No vodka in this one. This is just a green tea apple from Holy. Sugar-free, super delicious, guys. Energy drinks, iced teas, all the good stuff. No vodka. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, you can check out code ROB, 10% off, guys. And you're supporting the stream for some delicious drinks. Next season, Druid 1 button doesn't exist. Druid 1 button is gone. But yeah. God, we have to do a lot today. I think I'm gonna move around stuff. I'm just unsure what I'm gonna list as a top build, guys. We need to log it in today. What do you think is the best build next season? I can tell you the top contenders. Well, I don't know about best build. I was even thinking Lunging Strike might have potential to be the strongest build. Wait, what's Hammered in? We're not playing Diablo 2, guys. This is for Diablo 4. They're no Hammered in. Shield Throw Captain America. Is Hoda dead? Why would Hoda be dead? No, Hoda has been dead. Stop coping with Paladin, guys. I mean, expansion announcement is likely. Reveal of new class is somewhat likely for the expansion. But for the live game, you guys are on a whole different planet of copium. Spark Sorg? I mean, if anything, it's Crack Sorg. This is not PoE either. Best Hammerton build, dude. What the fuck? What's the source of this hammer dong? Guys, you guys are full copium, man. I read it on Reddit. It's not a trustworthy source. Is Spiritborn with another bug? Spiritborn with another bug. Man, what is this, Herbst? I've watched 3 YouTube videos that swear Paladin is ninja dropped. Bro, I watched one video, and you know what the guy was wearing? You know what he was wearing? The video that we watched?
Dass das Add-on kommt, also 100%.
Did the guy look like this by any chance? Look what he's wearing. Yeah, this is the video you watched. Huh. You take it very seriously if they wear a hat like this. Like, what do you mean, man? It's 100% the new Paladin unique, guys. That's how the Hammerton looks like. I mean, Diablo's great. But man, that helm. Yeah, guys. 100% it's Paladin. Look at the helm that he's wearing. Man, I should make a troll video like this. Best Hammerton build revealed. And I'm just gonna talk with the... Yes. Okay, guys, that's coming to YouTube. Like maybe on Thursday morning or something. Yes. Then I'm just gonna be playing Diablo 2, man. Yes. Save the clip for after the Game Awards. Like, I read it, like, yeah, it's 100% confirmed, guys. They said it. Save the clips. The guy used to work at Blizzard. Okay, can you link it? Reddit knows, trust me. What is Reddit saying these days? Man, Reddit is a rabbit hole, dude. Paladin drop. A summary for all the believers we must pray. What class are you starting at and why? Most upvoted, Paladin. I knew it. I didn't look before. Yep. Bro, these guys are on some copium, dude. I didn't even look, man. Look, this is 40 minutes ago. I did not pre-watch this. What class? What's your starter class? Wait. Okay, guys, we're gonna need to make a poll. The copium is too real, dude. Wait. Post. Yeah, we need to make one. Season 11 for Diablo 4 is starting in 3 days. What's your starter class? Paladin with sneaky eyes. On the top. Where's the Paladin option? God damn it, dude. Yeah, Reddit goes too crazy on this. Guys, there's a lot of copium, huh? Again, I always refer you back to the video, guys. Here, this is the video. You watch this if you believe. Reddit is a mess. Yeah, nobody knows. Ending of the patch. Yeah, this is the problem with the expectation management, guys. Like, if you are going into the Game Awards, like, convinced that there is a class or something that you can play or an expansion that you can play immediately, I don't think this is a healthy, you know, a healthy way of doing things. Like, this is always the problem that people have with Blizzard. Like, their expectation is like on the moon, like higher than the moon. And then, you know, you just have to stay grounded on reality. Because there's a sure way to be disappointed. But what did Blizzard make? Like, okay, there was one data mine like 2 months ago. And then the rest is just fully based on copium. Double Goblin Week. The flail? The fail or the flail? I mean, there could just be some transmog, man. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, people make so much out of this. I don't even know where it was. This one. It's a pipe dream. Evade has rebounding aspect on glass and leveling. I think it's pretty good for leveling, actually. I mean, if you're using Quill. But yeah. What's my theory? So I'm pretty convinced they're going to do something at the Game Awards. I mean, they said this, like, this is like non-debatable. There is going to be something at the Game Awards, right? I also believe that we're going to learn about the latest expansion. Because, like, let's be honest, like, what else they're going to reveal, right? Like, so I'm fully buying into the copium for expansion. And I'm fully buying into that they will probably talk about the potential new class. I would also like to see the release date, like not just say summer 2026 or like, I don't know, late 2026 or something like that. I think we're going to get the date, like an actual date, and that we're going to pre-order. Like those 5 things, I think are pretty likely. Everything beyond that, I call like full copium and belief. But those things are likely. The rest, man, like I think that's like the expectation level, man. If you get anything crazy, then yeah, sure, that's great. But to come in that there's gonna be a shadow expansion drop, like that's maybe a bit crazy in terms of expectation management. You're gonna bring Diablo 4 on smartphone. Oh yeah. Diablo 4 for Switch 2. Yeah, it could be Necro. But then people say, like, it says weapon here, and I don't know. Man, there's like 20 different theories on Reddit. You know, like, who knows, bro? Who knows? I'm torn between Spiritborn and Sork. Yeah, those are the S-tier classes, right? Is a new class coming or not? Please, somebody tell me. I mean, eventually a new class will come, guys. And I'm thinking it's more likely to be next year, like they said. Diablo 2 content? What makes you think... Oh, wait, there was a tweet. I thought it's yesterday. Deadmods retweeted this, yes? Like, he hasn't forgotten it or something. They did tease something. Yo, this I could get behind. Look, here. I saw this yesterday, yes. This was tweeted in the summer. Oh, I don't have my notifications on, I think. Okay, this I can get behind, guys. 25 years have passed since our first foray into the Burning Hells. If you think you have seen it all and done it all, just wait for the chaos that we have yet to unleash. Yo, this is some copium substantiated, at least on a source in reality. Atzarif, my friend. Hey, greetings, dude.
R2628 punch.
25 months. What a guy.
Bro.
Hope all is well, my friend. New Diablo 2 expansion. Diablo 2 resurrected, remastered, resurrected. Hoda Bab clear pit 100 easily. Yes, easily. Yo, man, with the 5 gifted subs, dude. Hey, thank you so much, Asarif, dude. Yeah, man, this week's gonna be fun, guys. Thursday, we're gonna tune into the Game Awards. We're gonna log in season right after. We gonna blast. Yeah, that mods hasn't forgotten about this. What are people coping here? It got quiet again. Expected some video by Mr. Llama. It's on Thursday. Yeah, what on Friday? Yeah, it's on... We're gonna go sleep Thursday evening and we wake up Friday morning. Very much in the morning. They're making a Chinese server. I mean, we have to like stalk the Chinese Wemblo account. Project Diablo 2 Resurrected with Senpai something. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. I mean, they're doing, like, they did have a season start. They're doing like great with that. I can't fall asleep at 7 p.m. I will try. The problem is staying awake. Like, I would already be awake for 24 hours more when the season launches. It's not, well, I would already be awake for like 15 hours when the season launches. It's just not feasible. Yeah, maybe D gonna be streaming the beginning of the Game Awards and I'm gonna be waking up in the middle of it. Crackling energy sword? Yeah, this would be insane. Hey, Stel1667. Thank you, man. 38 months. Much appreciated, dude. We're so ready, though. Yes. Gotta lock in, dude. I'm sleeping through the Game Awards and waking up early. I don't know, dude. Yeah, the problem is if we're not gonna have any pre-downloads, I gotta wake up like way before to just download the game. Yeah, Evade is really good. The season start is during the night. Yes. Here. It's in 3 days, boys. 3 days. So 3 days and 11 hours from now. So that means like plus once around the clock, plus 3 days. Whatever they're gonna announce on Game Awards will be all over social media anyway. Sure, but you're still gonna pre-download the game. And I also want to watch it live, man. It's like part of Diablo history, most likely, right? I mean, Diablo fans should watch the Game Awards. Like, that's what we know. Or everybody should watch the Game Awards. Not only Diablo fans. You also have the Hoda bar ready, guys. We're ready to smash. They'll announce a new Xmas event. Yeah, but do you think they would like announce a Christmas event as the main thing on the Game Awards? Like that would be something, you know, on the side. That's not the main thing. Like just announce that, like. I think Rogue can reach high speed levels. Yeah, we'll do the tier list now. Rogue is like... Rogue will be doing like 110, I think. Because this is like a 10 tier buff from this footage here. This is the best Rogue build. It looks like a druid, but it's actually a Rogue. Pre-download after the announcement. Yeah, but the Game Awards, like it's... Like the Game Awards last for like 3.5 hours or so, right? When do we have the main show? Does anybody know? When is the main show of the Game Awards? Like, do we know this actually? Game Awards, let me see. Because it's like a 3-hour window. Do you expect this like to be at the start? Or like much later? When was it the last time when they had like the Haley and the entire like Diablo song play at the Game Awards? That was crazy. Yeah, but probably in 2023, right? It's usually in the opening night. Man, maybe I have to do another schedule then. Let me see. Do we have a schedule somewhere? Nominees, no. Why am I here? Do you think there's... When was it in 2023? Does anybody notice? Was it in the opening? Like, is it gonna be at like 1, 2 a.m. or is it gonna be at like 4, 5? Or 3, 4, I should say. I think it will be later. What can we vote for? Vote? Start voting. Okay, wait. Game of the year. We can't continue. The easy choice. Okay, you have to sign up and stuff. Thanks. I don't think if it was first update, Blizzard would make us wait so long. Let me see. Game Awards. Schedule. What do you think towards the end? Main event starts at 2 a.m. What I'm reading here. There's a pre-show. Main show. Yeah, I guess they don't really give you one. What's the ass of the druid? What the fuck? Then I'll be streaming on Twitch. Yeah, these are the time zones here. So 2 in the morning, the show starts. Yeah, I would also think it's on the later half. Blizzard Game Awards. What was it? 2023? Or was it 2022? Yeah. Yeah, here. Oh, it was 2022. Yeah, this was the show. Man, that was actually crazy. We watched this live. This was on the stage. Yeah, if we get something like that, dude, and then, like, I don't know. Ooh. It was not for Vessel Fated, yeah, it was for Diablo 4. Yeah, it was crazy. And then after that, I think they showed the trailer. They showed the trailer like right after, right? The hell fight. Yeah, that was so good, man. You didn't even watch this? But you watched the trailer, right? Look at this, man. That's like crazy production. Yeah, we're gonna have something like that, dude. I think it's okay to be excited for the show. It's gonna be okay to be excited for the show. Yeah, I gotta wake up at 2 a.m., guys. 2 a.m., I can't go later. They're gonna play some copyright songs again. Can we stream this even on YouTube? Yeah, and then I think on this screen, after that, it showed the trailer. Yeah, then the trailer. You see here, Blizzard Entertainment presents. Exactly in the end, like it pops up. Yeah. Makes sense. 2 a.m., you gotta wake up. It's 8 p.m. for you. Yeah, that's good. for me, it's in the middle of the night, man. That's pretty brutal. Oh, we'll manage. All right. Let's talk about the top builds. I want to finish them today. Yeah, but on Twitch, the video auto mutes. The problem is this is not happening. This is happening on Twitch, but this is not happening on YouTube. Like YouTube, you're just gonna be demonetized and copyright. YouTube is kind of crazy in that regard. I got a like limited ads because of the PoE announcement where they showed 4 naked breasts. Well, like not even fully naked, like half naked tits for Atsiri. The stream got like a, not a red, but like a yellow limited ads. Uber Boss PoE. Here, it wasn't even that bad. Here, this, like, because of this. Twitch has do that. Yeah, on Twitch is okay. I'm talking about YouTube, dude. Not half naked? I don't know, dude. No. Anyways, guys, you can go with your 10 full heads, man. It was muted on YouTube. Yeah, there you go. Yo, but you're not gonna get this element multiplier. Like, you're not gonna get it. Let's say we take, I don't know, Hoda Bob. Like, you'd have to get rid of, I don't know, Limitless Rage, which by itself is a 45x multiplier. 45%. And you want to take... The problem with this one is that it's random. Fate can favor you, granting the bonus more than once, stacking up to 6 times. But this doesn't work. Like, it's RNG. On average, it's still the same. But how much you want to fish this? You want to fish for this every 7 seconds? No way, dude. So you're saying you would take... This has an average uptime multiplier of 17.5%. You would take 17.5% average over like 45 average? There's just no way. How you do 150? No. Even if this is double damage, you're never gonna do 150. You're gonna do like +3 pit tiers. Not plus 50. There's no way. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad aspect, but if you have the choice between guaranteed 45% X, you're not gonna take it. At least I wouldn't. I don't like this RNG Gamba. I know many people like to Gamba.
Thanks, Rob.
Hey.
You're awesome. Really appreciate all the D4 coverage going into Season 11 as always. Barb Nation.
Hey, Barb Nation strong in this one. Let's go. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, guys. Yeah, what's the most OP character? I think I'm pretty good on my S tier.
Hype for tomorrow.
But what are we going to do about the order? The order of the S tier builds. I'm tempted to list Crack Sorkling on number 1. But I could also list a Necro. Or Spiritborn. Or even Lunging Strike Barb, man. I don't really know. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Wait, what's gonna happen tomorrow? Tomorrow is Tuesday. We have more damage on Tuesdays. That's what's gonna happen tomorrow. Hype for tomorrow. I'm also hyped for tomorrow because we have more damage on Tuesday. But this season, unfortunately, is not starting tomorrow. You can see the timing here. It's not tomorrow though. I'm still hyped for tomorrow, but someone be gentle. Yeah, guys, I need you guys' input. What are we listing at number 1? I could just leave it like this. I don't think Sorcerer will do the highest pit. But I would still list Sorg as number 1 because it's insane for speeds. It's even good early on. It has crazy boss damage. I mean, I'm okay with putting the Golem above Shadow Blight. Because the Golem is new. More hype. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I could even list Lunging Strike. Or maybe not. Sorg number 1. Can you stop it with the Paladin and the Crusaders? Like the fuck? Sorg number 1 boss DPS. What year is this? It's almost 2026, man. That's the point. 5:30 is pretty good though. You can just sleep before.
Moin, auf die neue season. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, thank you very much, Andy Bar. Let's do it, man. So guys, Sorg number 1, crack, Ling energy. And you going Deadeye, Herbst? No Deadeye? What is this? How dare you?
I want to make a video going over Deadeye and both Lane Hourglass Lane Rod, like a whole video going over the nerfs involved, how good this build is to.
Deadeye's still the best. But it's almost like Evade Spiritborn for the 3rd season. Like, it's the same thing, dude. Hoda in 80, are you sure? No, we're not sure. We have to see what Melted Heart's doing. I don't think it's as good as ST though. Yeah, we want to log it in today. I'm also gonna list this 111, man. Fuck it. And this is gonna do 110 plus. I don't even know if the pulverized druid is gonna go that high. Yeah, piss on the enemies. What are the plans as druid? At least it's not a fridge, guys. Okay. Need to survive? What, you're playing hardcore? Yeah, which one do we put last? Druid or Rogue? I still think that Rogue overall is worse. Companion Druid is dead. Savagery is deleted. Doesn't even exist anymore. Rogue Twisting Blades. I think I have Rogue listed somewhere below. Yeah, Rogue Twisting Blades kind of sucks. Poison Trap, yeah. Yeah, that trap requires quite some gear. Sorg, Necro, Barb, Spiritborn. Well, you think Spiritborn is that weak? I have Spiritborn listed like very high right now. Rogue, then Druid. I actually think the Druid's still better than Rogue. Oh, that's true. You use your limbs. Yeah, Boulder Druid.
You think Boulder Druid has a chance in Season 11?
I mean, it has a chance, but there's Pulverize. Oh. It's okay build. I don't know. I listed it at 98 or something. I think I'm going to like not show the tiers. It's stupid. I mean, actually, I want to put this like slightly less, so I'll do it. I guess I'll decide my final plans after the Game Awards. We don't have all information. Asadora Crack. Are we gonna do it? And then we also have to see about... I don't know, dude. I think Asadora Crack is pretty cracked. I mean, I could even list, like, theoretically, I think Lunging Strike might be one of the highest clearing builds next season. I think Barb will dominate the other classes. I actually think Lunging Strike might clear the highest pit. But does that mean that we need to put Lunging Strike at the very top? We're not only going by pits. We are also going by how fast can you build it, how popular it is, and how, you know, how easy it is to like speed farm with it. And Lunging Strike is pretty solid to speed farm. But pretty solid is nothing in comparison to Isadora Perma Sork Crack. Right? So I wouldn't be so optimistic there. No one will beat Sork with Perma Teleport. No one. We already know this. From like 5 seasons of experience. Just because you lose a weapon multiplier to like something to take Oculus, it doesn't really matter. Sork is just still cracked. Monitech Earthquake, yeah, plus Ground Stomp. I'm not sure if I have Monitech in this setup. I think I do actually. You can check. No tech. We use Ground Stomp. Don't need tech. We use Monic Sun for OP. I mean, it's not an Earthquake build. The Earthquake is only there to give you DPS multiplier with aspect of Earthquakes. With Oculus, you don't... Okay, guys. You have a feature called the Armory. You use Oculus for speed farming any Torment 4 content. And then for the high pit, you use the new weapon. When you don't go any defensive skills. The Orshivane. Orshivane, yeah. That's what it's called. They're going to add a monk. Yeah, guys. I think there is a lot of copium around. Lunging Strike more fun, but it's slower. It's not even in the same universe as his Teleport Sork. The Necro Golem got massive buff. I mean, here's the gameplay. I mean, you're right, it's not necessarily like the fastest kind of build, right? It like just moves max movement speed. That's it. And that being said, I think it's still one of the best ones. This is not like we're fully juiced, guys. Like everything in this tier list will do higher in the end. But I'm not counting for perfect sanctification because 99.98% of players not gonna get that. They're going to add a third druid. It's gonna be Druid and Spiritborn and Witch Doctor, guys. That's your third druid. I'm calling it now. It's gonna be the Druid. Witch Doctor. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say this build is giga slow, you know. Paladin only on China server. Oh man, only if you pay. They're gonna add a witch. Okay, you're just like calling all the classes. It's a witch doctor, it's a witch, Crusader, Paladin. How about they just add a dragon? What would be a Wyver Dragon Druid? That's gonna be the one. New class is real, new class is cope. I mean, the new class at some point gonna be real, but this year, I call full cope. Yeah, Death Knight would be cool, man. I'd be digging a Death Knight. You think Golem looks boring? I mean, you just summon the Golem. Like it's a minion build. Like what else should it be? Oh, this is such a waste of time, actually. When does the season start? Exclamation mark timer in 3 days and 10 hours. Spiritborn is a beast. I was taking like a minute to spawn the boss at the end. Yeah, anyway, that's the build. Right here. 10 hours and 3 days, boys. Or maybe it starts tomorrow because they forgot to press the different button. How can you still play the PTR? I play it by playing a video. It's not the PTR, it's a video. You know, this like a medium that lets you capture a moment to rewatch later. It's called video. Pretty cool. This new technology in 2025, man. I'm not really looking to do a ball lightning. I'm not doing, in general, guys, I changed my approach. I'm not doing planners for the shit builds. And ball lightning, unfortunately, falls under that. So I'm only going to do S, B, S, A, and maybe some B tier. But the thing is, I did this tier list, and you see, there's no point even. Like, no one, like okay, here, S tier and A tier. Like, this is builds I recommend to people. These are like recommended builds. But if you're going down B tier and below, I think it's a big noob trap to even make them. So yeah, I'm not doing it. Like, we're doing the top builds, that's it. Not enough time anyways. Like, I can't spend time on cooking some random planner that like 10 people are gonna play. It's just no, like, it's just already too much work. Like, we already have 5, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 20. We have like 30 builds already. I'm not making 50. I'm making 30 builds. Okay. Raven is S tier, guys. So, Raven Companion Druid, I think it's like B tier. The problem is the savagery power is deleted. Now I'm doing S and A tier. I think A tier is still good to do. But I'm not doing any C tier builds, guys. You can forget it. There's other people that do that. It's not gonna be me. It's too complicated, man. Yeah, like no one wants to play a C tier build anyways. What section do dads with 15 tiers, with 15 kids do? For a gamer dad with 15 kids, 3 wives, and 5 jobs, I remember an S tier build. You probably only have like 30 minutes a week to play. I definitely recommend a strong build. You don't want to be stuck with some shit C tier build. Exclamation mark tier list. I want 3 wives. I mean, you can underestimate like how stressful that shit's gonna be. Man, they deleted Alt F4 the savagery power. Yeah, instead of 3 wives, guys, you can just go for triple golem. Ah, a good Twitch channel. Who needs 3 wives, guys? You can have 3 golems. It's way cheaper. All you need is this weapon. Hey, universe. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Yeah, just go with this. Video of Death Trap. Yeah, I can link it. It's here from a Doc Holiday. I link it. And we'll like play this faster, but this is how it looks. At this point, wife's just a hobby. Oh man, that's a bad attitude. Yeah, Lunging Strike. Like, Lunging Strike might be the highest clearing build, actually. At least the golems can be commanded like that. Oh yeah. Can say the same with the reverse agenda. Where are all the gamer wives? Of the gamer moms? How does Isadora Crackling Sword play? I haven't seen it before. Ah, sure, I can show you. Gamer mom, log in. If the secret reveal is more stash tabs, I'll make a second class. Yeah. Man, more stash space, that'd be a sight. Gay, my wife's log in unite. Yeah, that's a death trap anyways, guys. It's pretty cool. Death trap, I like. Wait, my YouTube screen is out of place. What's that mean? Oh, it looks normal. Wait, is it? I think it's cope. Maybe you drew it out of place. I don't know. It's working normally for me. Hey, it's all normal. I mean, maybe you have the chat on the side or something. Like, this looks normal to me. Not this season. Yeah, you get big power pylon, but the power pylon you only get in January with the tower. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna lock this in. I don't think I'm gonna change anything here, honestly. I'm going bathroom, guys. Any last suggested changes about S tier? Crack Sorg number 1, for real?
Up.
Oh, thank you very much, TTV, God, Chuck, and Pawnee Slayer. OP indeed, man, with the support. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. Salamander. Okay, any last suggestions? Yeah, new S tier. Okay, we can make S plus if that happens. What's up, peeps? Yo, Taylor, welcome in, man. Okay, we're locking this in. Mark Zuckerberg is gonna play? Yeah, sure. Elon Musk gonna play for sure, man. I got a feeling. And by the way, guys, Jeff Bezos hates this trick. You can use your Twitch Prime and support the stream for free, get no ads, and take the money away from Bezos. Because he hardly paid for it probably anyway. Jeff Bezos hates this trick. Playing. You know, the AI is getting pretty advanced. Okay, X is A tier. I don't know if I have Ball Lightning ranked. I mean, I can put it here. Like, Ball Lightning would rank... Probably after Meteor. Ball, Lightning, Sword. I mean, I can put it here. It just doesn't really do anything. I'm not going to make a build for it. Panga with Prime. Fuck you, Jeff. Wait, it doesn't say. Wait. No. It's censored. Wait.
Up.
It doesn't say it. What? Rigged. It doesn't say it. Text to speech works, but it doesn't say. Well, thanks anyway. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Cryptid, dude. Everybody hates the idea of a Crusader. Guys, you go on Reddit and you can go crazy and equip yourself a head of tinfoil. It's fine. I gotta make a head like this, dude. Crusader Paladin secret information revealed. What's the build of the least gear requirement? Spiritborn. Evade. Evade Spiritborn, my friend. Okay, we have Hoda, Bash, Quaker. Mighty Throw, Touch of Death, Stinger. Are we locking in 8 tier like this too? I need to remove the chat here. I think it's fair, right? 8 tier can still comfortably do 100. Yeah, maybe I'll make a video like that, dude. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, go to area 51 with that head. Okay, I'm gonna make a head, guys. We're gonna wear it the entire Thursday. We're gonna make a head like this. Stream title is gonna be like new class confirmed or I don't know, something crazy. No. I should make a YouTube video. I talked about my prediction already. Like, we're gonna get, most likely, expansion announcements. I hope we get the expansion date. I hope we get to see the new class. But, and obviously the pre-order, like it's December, it's very likely the pre-order gonna start. But what I think is a big copium, that they're gonna reveal the expansion class and then we can play it. Like right at that day. Like that's a big... That's big, or the full expansion is gonna drop or some crazy shit. Like, I don't know, man. That's a bit too much expectations. Like, if you go into the Game Awards with that expectations, I think it's not really gonna turn out great. It's a bit crazy. Like, expectation management, man. Like, no pre-marketing, no pre-order. Like, the fuck? That doesn't really sound like Blizzard. Up because of tinfoil. Yeah, you gotta check out Diablo, man. Here, I'll link it. Rebel Wife. What is this? It's perfect. Yeah. What is this? A Rebel Wife? But that's not a Paladin or a Crusader head. It needs to be like, you know, like that you only like see your eyes. You know, that goes around the face. It's the ugly bastard. The tinfoil head strategy. Wait, you know this? Diablo 2 Hammered in cosplay. Bro, they were such good ones. Here, Herald of Zakarum, Heart of the Oak, Harlequin's Crest, Enigma, Arachnid Smash, Double SLJ, Mage Fists, and Waterwalks. With Maras. Or FCR Ring, FCR Amulet, whatever. You need like a budget cosplay. Dude, is that the highest quality that we've got, man? What the fuck is this quality? That video gonna blow up. Here, this is your inventory, guys. You remember this? I see nothing on my... Yeah, what is this? What is the pixel dimensions? It doesn't even say, dude. But those... Oh, what is this? Look. Yes. Ja, ich burr. Mara. Sunskin. Look at this, man. The tinfoil. He put that to good use. The tinfoil heads. Is that Rax? What? That's your average PoE 1 player? Oh, this guy played Diablo 2 apparently. The 2006 Halloween custom. Bro, we found it. 4 likes. We can just share. This is gonna be me. 20 years ago, guys. Man. Sure, go ask Rex, but he's not wearing a blue hoodie. He has the green Shaco hoodie. Can't be Rex. It's not possible, dude. But this actually looks really good, man. This is not that easy to make. Actually, it looks really good. That's a proper cosplay. Aged in. That's a good cosplay. Look at the barbarian. Oh man. Oh yeah. Well, that's gonna be fun days, guys. The Power Rangers. Oh, dude, we have Power Rangers coming up. Okay, guys. Hoda Barb, Bash Barb, Earthquake Barb, Mighty Thrower. I might want to be listing the Spiritborn builds on top, though. Or should we do that? We will list them higher. I'm also not sure about Rushing Claw stuff. What did they finalize? Bro, there's too many links now. Exclamation mark sheet, yes. Best video thumbnail. Yeah, Rushing Claw got a big buff. But I didn't change the Jaguar Hall. Copium, new class build, yeah. Sure. Yeah, man, reverted. Reverted. I mean, Sorg does have insane scaling. Yo, Zaramos, what's up, man? How's it going?
Despite the disappointment, I am still looking forward to Season 11.
Yeah, the disappointment with the tower launch delay. Nah, man, I don't know about the Spirit Bomb build, though. I mean, evade exists. Why would you want to play something like this? You feel me?
Bring on the new season.
Bring it on! And thank you guys for all your support. Much appreciated. Keep in mind, man, Jeff Bezos hates this trick. Check Twitter. Why you can't DM me? Actually, people keep DMing me about some crypto stuff. Okay, what is it on Twitter? Like, did you post it somewhere? If yes, where? Crypto scam. Dude, I get DMs like that all the time, man. I must be verified. Oh, unlucky. Can post me on Discord. Maybe it's easier. I thought you posted it here. Yeah, I was still pretty pissed about that. That is what it is. Okay, I see it. What the fuck? New class, huh? Well, there are too many 10-foot head strategies. There are too many. There we go. Frozen Orb is B tier. Bob. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change anything here. So the only thing I'm not sure, what are we gonna like? Which order are we gonna put? But we probably have to just state that. Man, I think it's been forever since Sorg has topped the tier list. Mekuna gonna have a field day. S tier, 105 plus. I think all the S tier builds gonna do 110 plus in the end. Nostrom, thanks for the prime, my friend. I hate this trick. Guys, I read on Reddit is not the best sources. You can read all kind of shit on Reddit. A summary for believers. Shadow drop or Paladin. This thread is for those of us who still hold on to the light, aka copium. Short summary of the indicators. The schedule. Season 11 launches December 12th. Blizzard slot panel is scheduled very close to the season's time. The name. Season 11 is titled Divine Intervention. Heavily implies a holy Zakarum theme. The CN official trailer. An ultimate surprise, brand new content has been announced for December 12th for players purchasing a premium bundle strongly hinting at an expansion pre-order bonus. The business model. In WoW, pre-ordering unlocked classes earlier, such as Demon Hunter, allied races, weeks, sometimes months before the Exile expansion. Data mining, Paladin strings found in older builds for patch 2.5, recent cosmetic bundle finding flails that don't fit current classes. Maybe, just maybe, December 12th, I'll just be playing a barbarian named Not a Paladin. Crying into my keyboard. But the stars and the marketing strategy are aligned perfectly. Now that's a well-written post. Okay, guys, my barb is also going to be called Not a Paladin KEKW. Did they talk? It's a good point. Did they talk about the Ultima surprise in the trailer? I missed that. I know they talked about it in the bundles with the pay-to-win stuff, but did they talk about it in the China trailer? Do I not have this anymore? When did they put this out?
Hi, everyone.
Okay, this is on the China, yeah. I remember this.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brent Gibson, game director for Diablo 4. I'm
Like, they should still post this in the West.
thrilled to share some incredible news. Diablo 4 is coming to China. Very soon, players across China will be able to join us in the eternal conflict against the Burning Hells.
All confirmed. Huh. Cool.
First, starting November 7th, we will open a limited time public technical test.
This already happened.
Everyone in China will be able to experience the opening act of Diablo 4 for free. And those who join us will earn exclusive in-game rewards.
Exclusive?
Then, on December 12th, Diablo 4 will launch officially in China, marking the beginning of a new chapter with even more surprises waiting for you on that day.
Even more surprises?
You can find all the details on the official Diablo 4 China website. We've witnessed the fall of Lilith,
the
end of the harbinger
up,
of hatred, but this is only the beginning. Darker powers stir, and we need the Chinese heroes to join our ranks in the fight against the Burning Hells. We can't wait to stand by you in the battle to come.
Wait.
We can't wait
Is this in
to
the
stand by
trailer?
you in the battle to come.
This looks like my tinfoil head. Is this in the, like, what is it called? The cinematic?
Welcome to Sanctuary.
And I'm at the copium, dude. I mean. Guys, I think this one we have to remember. My barbarian is gonna be called this. Not a paladin. KEKW, it's in there. Okay, okay. You guys are all going to be so incredibly disappointed. The expectation management, dude. Like, oh. This is my secret. I'm always disappointed. That's like Hulk, man. He's just always angry. There's no way they release the Paladin before the skill tree rework. That's a super good point as well. They already hinted at big skill tree reworks like a month ago, right? Yeah, this is a big argument actually. Like, you think they gotta like rework the rework of the new class? That's a huge, like, counterpoint, actually. Yeah, that's a very valid point. I mean, people that just sniffing the copium, man, they just keep coping. Yeah, here. Pest Radar 6 months ago mentioned acknowledging the skill tree was gonna be looked at. More recently, Colin finally discussed it, possibly doing a game article interview, mentioned how they plan to do stuff along the lines, taking legendary aspects that modify a skill and put that part specifically into the skill tree, leaving the legendary aspects more as a damage boost. So they want to basically take some of the aspect power and put them as skill tree, like, nodes or something, right? Yeah, this is a strong argument against that. Because then they would have to rework the class twice or something. Or you're gonna be full on copium that an entire skill tree rework is coming. Like this season. Yeah, this is also a good counter argument. Why would they delay the season if they just put a transmog? I don't know, guys. This is fucked up, man. I put it like Diablo, man. I believe it because I want to believe. You know? I just want to believe. I want to believe. Barbs for life, dude. Templar, Crusader, Paladin is my favorite archetype to play. They would never drop a class without a big cinematic teaser, a gameplay showcase. Give the big streamers like Rob early access to hype it up and make it a huge spectacle. Plus, it fits well in the next chapter of the story. Insane that people are buying into this. I'm not a believer. You must be praying. Who's a believer, guys? My buff is gonna be called not a paladin. Cat W. RG, dude. Holy cow, lots of expectations here. You better believe, dude. You better pray. I mean, I believe we probably will see a new class. But playing it right away, that's very far-fetched. But, you know, when the expansion, if you're expecting the expansion to be revealed at the Game Awards, then it's not far-fetched that the class is revealed. But then going one copium step further to be able to play the class. Like, that's like a level of cope. Yeah. This guy here, there's a 0. I mean, I don't think it's a 0, but like this guy is like 0% chance. If anyone believes even at the 1% we get Paladin for the new season is on a new level of copium never seen before to mankind. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I mean, we can give it a 1% chance. It's not gigacope. Maybe we'll get a Paladin for Diablo Immortal. Paladin will be the selling point of the new expansion. 0 chance a class gets dropped in a random season. The closest you are getting to a Paladin is themed cosmetics. Blizzard has never shadow dropped anything. They shadow dropped a pet. Yeah, like that's comparable to a class. These are the ultimate cope. No, they did Shadow Drop before. They dropped Pets with Vessel of Hatred. Because that's the same as an entirely new class. Sounds like some dangerous hopium. That's the kind that leaves you depressed and angry. Yeah, people gonna expect this now. Some people gonna expect this. And then if it doesn't happen, they're gonna be angry on Reddit that it didn't happen. And nobody ever said, you know, it would even be like feasible. People just want to be mad about like, oh, but I thought the new class was coming right now. Free Paladin. You are beyond delusional. I swear, the most delusional I've ever seen. Grade A copium.
Maybe they shadow drop the Paladin for Sion 11 for people who pre-order the Ultimate DLC.
The
Laughing
Ultimate
face.
DLC. I thank you, CCD. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what this topic is saying. Like, they're not saying it's for free. They're saying if you buy. But even that, you know, I mean, for free is completely outrageous. Make a wish and cope. Diablo 4 can't afford to shadow drop anything. They need all the hype they can get. The huge new deal. One additional color for Helltide. One thing that doesn't sit right with me is we have promised a skill, talent, Paragon rework. Before leaving Blizzard, Pat Vader stated these changes would take place before... Wait, he said before the expansion? Skill tree rework before the expansion. Talking resource-wise, the Paladin, Crusader, Templar should be designed already on the rework talent system, not the older version. So if the new class is dropping at the Game Awards, there should be 3 possibilities. It was already developed with 2 versions of the skill tree. Man, that all sounds like a waste of time. Ey, Grüße nach Spanien, Mann. Hauptsache, du hast noch Sonne. Yeah, I think this is potentially one of the biggest counter-arguments. They expressed plans to rework the skill tree. They, at least as of the PTR, haven't shown any skill tree rework in the game. And now people are thinking there's a new class dropping with the old skill tree system? This guy is saying they might drop a talent rework with the new class. It would be a change so massive that would invalidate all experience and feedback from the PTR. Yeah, I think this is highly, highly unlikely. Sehr gutes Wetter in Spanien. Ja, richtig geil. I think this is probably the biggest counter-argument then. The talent rework is so mild, it doesn't matter. And this is also this is all very unlikely, guys. Guys, I would not have this expectation. My expectation is potential, like, you know, news on the expansion, news on the new class, hopefully like the full reveal, trailer, whatever, and pre-order and date. I really want to see like a full like date, not only like, I don't know, summer 2026. I want to see like, I don't know, 1st of May or whatever, or 6th of June 26. 6/6/26. This is still what I'm hoping. Look at this, guys. You see the foreshadowing? Look at this. The 6/6/26. That's the one. In winter? Winter is coming. Ein kraftvoller Tag für Hochzeiten. 6/6/26 is the perfect day for a wedding. Huh. Yeah, guys, this is my copium. 6/6/26. That's pretty good. Yeah, you want to make your wedding on that day? I don't know about that. What's more important? 6/6/6 for the wedding. Ah! Oh, what is this, dude? Man, like, this is just... This is just cold, man. Beyond copium. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. It's extremely impossible. The new class will be tied to the expansion. Guys, I think the, like, what are you gonna say about the skill tree argument? Like, these people on this copium, what are you gonna say about the skill tree argument? Hey, cheers, man. There's no denying, like, the skill tree argument, dude. Like, this is fucking crazy. You want 2 new classes for the new expansion? Okay, bro. What about 3? Holy cold, man. Like, now we're not only talking about this, man. I think I'm gonna have to reference you to this. You dare to hope. Oh, man. Again, guys, is this, do you look like this when you look in the mirror? Is this you? Oh man, Diablo is so good, dude. Yes. Like, when you look in the mirror, does it look like this? Instead of your hair? Like, what? Full tinfoil head, bro. Oh boy, dude. Guys, expectation management, okay? Full Crusader haven't covered the full face. I don't have any hair, so yes, bald. I'm going to play Sorg or Chaos Spiritborn. Yeah, I mean Sorg and Spiritborn, like, those both start with S. And they all stand for S tier. It looks like a helm from World War I of Germany. I mean, this guy is talking Deutsch.
Viele Leute gesagt, ey, Blizzard würde niemals eine Klasse einfach so kostenlos bringen.
Yeah. Look, we just randomly go into the video.
Ey, Blizzard würde
Blizzard have rightly said, hey, Blizzard would never
niemals eine
just
Klasse einfach
release a class for free.
so kostenlos bringen. Aber wer hat denn was von kostenlos gesagt? Wir reden hier von Blizzard, Leute. Macht euch da nichts vor. Der Paladin, wenn er kommt, wird natürlich nur für die Leute sein, die das Add-on vorbestellen. Das ist die Theorie. Und überlegt mal, wie viel Geld Blizzard damit machen würde. Wenn ihr euch das überlegt, zusammen mit dem China-Release.
Just think about how much money Blizzard would make.
Ist das dann immer noch wirklich so abwegig? Ich werde jetzt einmal in dem Video noch alle Fakten präsentieren oder alle wilden Theorien. Und dann könnt ihr am Ende euch selbst eine Meinung bilden. Bevor es weitergeht mit dem Video. Viele von euch wird in dem Video gemeint, die Season kommt erst im Januar. Aus, warum der Turm nicht ready ist und dass da was kommt am 12. Für mich das alles erklären. Dann würde ich verstehen, okay, jetzt wird da ein Schuh draus, warum der Turm nicht ready ist und ihr trotzdem startet am 12.
Okay, so he's saying there's no reason to release the season when the tower isn't ready. So why would they release the season this early?
12. Dann würde alles für mich klar sein. Und deswegen glaube ich inzwischen dran, mit einer leicht positiven Tendenz über 50%, dass da was kommt am 12.
Guys, it's always 50-50. Either it's coming or it's not coming. It's always 50-50. Guys, it's like no matter what the chances, it's 50-50, right? Either it releases or it doesn't. 50-50.
Früh 5:30 Uhr startet die Season. Für meinen Schlafrhythmus
Sure.
wird es eine ganz schwere Zeit. Also ich werde jetzt die nächsten 7 Tage versuchen, jeden Tag 1 Stunde früher ins Bett zu gehen, so dass ich dann am 12.12. schon 4:30 Uhr aufstehen kann. Denn ich will natürlich erstmal gucken, was bei den Game Awards passiert ist und dann in die Season reinstarten. Das wird spannend. Gerne mal in die Kommentare schreiben, was ihr denkt, ob ihr mich für einen Volltrottel haltet.
Whether you consider me a complete idiot. Dude, man, this is YouTube. Nah.
Oder ob ihr sogar auch an den Paladin glaubt.
Do you believe in the Paladin?
Ich bin gespannt. Wir sehen uns am 12. Macht's gut.
Yeah, who believes, guys? You can discuss with some angry Germans in the comment section from Diablo. Ja, das glauben wir. No, man, it's really good, dude. Happy we can play the Paladin right away. No, I want to see where he has his personal opinion.
Dass damit der Paladin gemeint sein könnte und dass man den dann nur bekommt, wenn man das Add-on gleich pre-ordert. Und das ist einfach so eine, logische Sache. Ja, wenn man jetzt nochmal alles zusammenfasst. Blizzard kauft diesen richtig teuren Werbeslot bei den Game Awards.
Do they have to pay for it? I don't know.
Nein. Dort muss natürlich unbedingt die Season auch starten, obwohl der Turm nicht mal fertig ist und die Devs stottern aber rum, wenn die Frage gestellt wird, warum. Das Add-on wird ja dort dann vermutlich angekündigt und das kann man ja dann pre-ordern. Auch so wie bei dem letzten Add-on, direkt nach Ankündigung, Vessel of Hatred konnte man pre-ordern. Die wollen ja dann sofort Geld.
Like all of what he says here makes sense, right? Like if they're gonna release the add-on, like they announce the add-on, it's very likely that we can pre-order the add-on.
Geld machen. Und wenn man das alles zusammennimmt, warum würde dann nicht gleich der Paladin kommen mit dem Pre?
Why wouldn't the Paladin release? Wait, why would it release?
Order.
He says like, no, but you have to prove why it wouldn't release. No, it's the other way around.
Also nur für die Leute, die pre-ordern, die können dann jetzt schon den Paladin spielen. Dann würden alle Leute sofort zuschlagen. Das ist so eine Steilvorlage. Die würden damit so viel Geld machen, das ist garantiert, dass bei denen dann das richtig klingelt in der Kasse. Und das klingt doch nach einem klassischen Blizzard-Move. Das würde überhaupt nicht gut ankommen bei vielen, weil eine neue Klasse Geld kostet. Wir haben gerade gesehen bei Last Epoch, da wurde gleich das Internet abgebrannt, weil die in der Roadmap
With Last Epoch, the Internet practically went up in flames because they announced Roadmap paid classes.
Nicht haben, dass eine Klasse Geld kostet, eine neue. Ich persönlich, ich muss so ehrlich sein.
Yeah, here we go.
Ich würde das kaufen. Ich hätte auch bei Last Epoch kein Problem,
ja,
Geld für eine Klasse zu bezahlen, weil das ja mit einer Major Expansion gekoppelt ist in Last Epoch. Und das Add-on in D4 würde ich sowieso vorbestellen. Ist das eine coole Sache? Insgesamt natürlich nicht.
I think they just have to say the word Paladin, Crusader, Holy Class, Templar and people are gonna pre-order.
Ja, das ist halt einfach Geldmache ohne Ende. Ich würde es trotzdem kaufen und ich will mich jetzt nicht als Moralapostel hinstellen und sagen, wie schlimm das ist, weil ich da nicht so ein großes Problem mit hätte. Muss ich zugeben. Ich weiß, viele von euch würden das jetzt gar nicht feiern, wenn bei dem Vorbestellen eine Klasse dran gekoppelt ist.
What? I mean, I'd be completely okay with that. Like, yeah, we're already expecting to have to pay for the expansion. Like, if we get a bonus, well, even more reason to buy the expansion. Like, why would you be mad about that?
Aber
I mean, I couldn't see, like, really many people being mad about getting more content than they were expecting or something.
Ich würde einfach mich freuen, dass wir den Paladin direkt spielen können. Und wenn das am 12.12. eintreten sollte, dann werde ich feiern. Dann werde ich diesen Elf suchen und den Paladin spielen. Und da hätte ich kein Problem.
Like, he didn't mention the skill tree rework that they were gonna do.
Mit. Es kommt natürlich auf den Preis an, je nachdem, wie teuer das ist. Also zum Beispiel, wenn jetzt der Pre-Order selbst noch mehrere Versionen hat, 40, 70, 100 und der Paladin ist nur bei der 100er Version dabei, Das ist so ein Moment, da würde ich dann schon sagen, das geht zu weit. Aber warten wir erstmal, ob das überhaupt passiert. Ich habe ja nicht ohne Grund einen Aluhut auf. Insgesamt ist das
I don't wear his head for no reason, guys. It's full cope.
immer noch eine wilde Theorie. Ist jetzt nicht so, dass
It's
ich
a
da
wild-
felsenfest dran glaube.
I'm not certain.
Aber ich muss zugeben, ich tendiere inzwischen schon, wenn ich jetzt mich wirklich entscheiden müsste, ich bin leicht über 50% der Meinung, dass es tatsächlich eintritt. Einfach weil das sich zu viel jetzt gehäuft hat in den, von den Infos. Weil ich vielleicht auch einfach das möchte. Vielleicht
I believe it because I want to believe it. I want to believe it, so it's gonna happen.
Ich glaube ich besonders doll dran, weil ich einfach das möchte, dass der Paladin kommt. Weil ich durch diese... Ich besonders
Ja,
doll
genau so
dran, weil
sehe ich
ich
das
einfach
auch,
das
Unicef.
möchte, dass der Paladin kommt.
I
Weil
strongly believe it's gonna happen because I want to believe.
ich durch diese Verschiebung des Turms nun mal auch so enttäuscht war und das alles für mich keinen Sinn ergibt. Ich hatte ja auch in einem Video gemeint, die Season kommt erst im Januar. Für mich ergibt das alles so wenig Sinn, gerade was hier abgeht.
Oh, I need to like this video. This is great. Yeah, guys, I mean, this is a good argument. This works. I mean, and then because it's like the holy class, we can believe. We can believe. I believe it's true because I want to believe that it is true. So I think it's true. This video is so good, dude. This sinful. I can't. Man, but the problem is expectation management, man. People are expecting at some point, and then, oh my god, dude. Anzeige ist raus. Oh man. The copium, dude. There are more videos like this with full cope. It's all confirmed. I'm expecting a vampire Jedi cowboy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Imagine how much money they are going to make off China. Well, they have paid to win
Why
in
did
China.
they delay
so.
the launch? I took the day off and now nothing.
Wait, you already took it off? Well, they didn't really say. That's one of the copium theories. They didn't really say why they delayed the launch. They just said that we should watch the Game Awards because the launch is right after the Game Awards. But they didn't say why. Just last time, guys, when they announced Vessel of Hatred, the first Spiritborn expansion, we had live content in the season in form of they released a new feature called Pets. Before, you didn't have any pets in Diablo. And when they announced Vessel of Hatred, if you pre-ordered, I think you got access to the pets. But would they really have to delay the season just to introduce something like pets? Did they like not like the answer happened? The question happened. I mean, I think they just ignored the question. They clearly were like a bit fishy with the answer. Do you have a link to that question? What did they say exactly? Yeah, I'll finish the tier list in a bit. This is how it looks right now. The answer was because we can. No, the answer was watch the Game Awards or something. I mean, we'll be watching, but still. to line up with the China release.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense as well.
But then why did they put the China release not on a Tuesday? I mean, they kind of like dig their own stuff there. Like, you know, like they could have just released China 2 days earlier from the beginning. Why do we have to adjust to start in the middle of the night just because they want to release the game in China? You keep saying the pay to win, the China release, what they do in China doesn't affect you. But think again, it does. It already does. In that regard. If this is your copio mansa, but there might be another reason, of course. I'm happy that the game is coming to China, of course. Sorg, best class. I wouldn't say Sorg is the best class, but Sorg has one of the top G builds. But the problem with Sorg, on Sorg you have like one giga strong build and all the rest is like kind of bad.
Billy said so.
I mean, if anything, it's Nettie's.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I want to play the holy class, but I don't believe it.
Yeah. Out of twist up, not really. It's China. They might not have had a choice. Well, I mean, on China, this is coming on a Friday. So for China, it's really good because it's the beginning of the weekend. With all the talk now, if they don't drop something big, people are going to be disappointed. I think you should manage your expectations, though. Just because some people are riding the, you know, 10-fold head on Reddit, like, doesn't mean that this is, like, you know, das Amen in der Kirche, that this is going to happen. A fat slider for the druid? Yeah, make a slim and a fat version. EU is 4 to 8% of the money. It's okay, but not very interesting. China and Asia is jackpot, the big money. I mean, EU is kind of like, also economically, like, we're kind of shrinking, right? At least Germany is. And we used to be like the powerhouse in Europe. They have to do something on the Game Awards. Why else would they delay the season? Yeah, and this is like what the theory that sparked like all this 10-fold heads. Maybe the brand new content is the Xiansai region. Asia-inspired region. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could see something like that, but a full expansion drop, shadow drop, is highly unlikely. I'll be back in a second. I got a drink. And then we'll do the tier list. Finish. Log in, video summary, and why I rank which build in the tier list. I mean, I agree, something is likely to happen. But there's a big discrepancy between something and like class, expansion, and all this kind of crazy stuff, right? I'll be back in a second. All right. Free season pass for everybody. Oh, yes. Free season pass, huh? You have to work on Friday? Ah, that sucks. I mean, you can wake up for the Game Awards and then go right to work in Germany, in Europe. I mean, potentially Shakespeare, yeah. I mean, the Game Awards are like 2 in the morning, I think, for Germany. It's tough. Are they gonna talk about Deadeye? The Dragon. I certainly just need a GG trailer of whatever the class for the expansion. But are you really gonna play Deadeye as well, Mercy, or you don't know yet? I remember like last league, everybody just went Deadeye again, dude. Like 50% of the players. Just like when Spiritborn came out, everybody played Spiritborn. But this time we have Druid, so I think 50% of players are just gonna play the Druid. Paladin when? Oh my god, dude. One button build. Well, guys. I got sad news, man. The Raven is dead. Oh, this build was so cool, though. Okay, guys. Yeah, we need this again, dude. Look at the flying fridge, dude. I don't think any class could do this on the PTR. I mean, the fridge in D4 is peak, dude. It's gonna be hard for the dragon to be better than that. Like, the dragon looks kind of slow in comparison to this. Like, that guy is flying. Necromancer is looking really good. Necromancer has 2 of the best builds. I think Necromancer has like 2 of the top 5 builds in the game. See, guys, this is one button on the bar. You know, developers hate this, but players love this. I think they tried long, like also in PoE, to make the combination playstyle work, where you have to build up like the power charges to then buff your other skill and then do that skill to buff the other skill, and then at some point you're gonna have press 10 buttons and then you deal damage. But people just like a simple build. You press 1 button, you deal damage. And I think they are going a bit more in the direction like this. Like, I have not many people said, I hate if there's a 1 button build. I hate that shit. Just ask AI to write an auto hotkey script. Yeah, I would be pretty careful with that. If you're using like scripts with AI, that sounds like big Monka TOS, dude. Just don't recommend this to people. I asked AI to write me an auto hotkey script over years. Oh. People asking ChatGPT for this, man. See, it's so much easier. Just have a 1 button build, so you don't have to do any of this bullshit. You don't like 1 button? Well, you don't need it for this. A little boring to play. But yeah, I get that. It's not really the most crazy. Yeah, I think I killed this boss with no button. You see this? Like, no button build. You see, it just dies. We don't even have any skill on our bar. And this is like, you know, fully automation. That's maybe a bit too crazy. Like, I don't even have to press anything. But yeah. Yeah, I get it. This might be a bit much. Like, look, I'm not even having my hands on the keyboard in this clip. But yeah, guys, the problem with this build is they will fully remove this power here, savagery. It doesn't exist anymore in the next season. Like in the season that's coming in 3 days. Oh yeah, this is like you can watch a movie. Boss, there are way too many buttons to press. Yeah, you can use numlock, but it's still kind of annoying. I agree. Lilith no button build. I did blind Lilith kill as well. Not only did we do no button, we also did blind, like fully blindfolded. Blizzard moved the season date to the same date as PoE. Do you think it will be bad for Diablo? I think that kind of depends on what the Game Awards will be, right? I mean, if this Reddit copium train is true, then it might be different. If nothing new happens for the live season, like literally nothing, which I think is very unlikely because else why would they have moved the date? But let's just say anyways, like nothing is gonna change, like nothing at all in the live game, not even cosmetics or nothing, then I think it's bad. I mean, it's not ideal anyways for gamers. But to be fair, I also think that I know that the December date has been like publicly a variable for like a long time, right? Like they said this in the roadmap that the season is gonna release in December. But yeah, I mean, it could be beginning or end of December, like we never know. Yeah, I don't think GGG nor Blizzard really cares. Like GGG has done this on last Epoch as well, putting it like same dates and like, yeah, I don't really think they really like mind that much. But there is definitely, I don't know, I would say like a 20 to 30% audience overlap. Sea of Thieves, okay. Yeah, hold down buttons when we wait on controller. That makes sense, dude. The speculation is brewing, my friends. Lore backed. Yeah, I mean, I made the video. What? Look at this. Paladin news this week. That was half year ago. I don't even know what we were discussing back in the days. But we're talking about like a potential holy class for so long. years and the Blessed Mother returns to Sanctuary. We're gonna get a reward here. There's a new reliquary in the game. We have Mother's Blessing. We have a Tree Blessing here in the game. So there's like 2
We have each played a part in what has happened here.
Reverend.
If you don't want to have fun, you're in the wrong place.
Ah, this is so much fun!
I think this was like end of year.
Made with lots of chocolate. I mean, demon blood. I mean, wait.
The protein. Get them all. Man.
Help is needed, so help is offered.
You must be prepared to change
Armor. Dude, yeah, we got the armory back then. Free.
it when necessary.
That's our new feature coming to Diablo 4.
But I think we had like a skill tree back in the days. Wait, who was that guy? Pet the kitties. You remember this? Like, look at the skills. Oh man, I can make another video about this.
This is not the end.
Alright, let's go, man. This is not the end indeed, guys. And if you want to get mythics, pet the kitty. There's also a big event happening here on the weekend, which is the Xbox Showcase. Dude, we were coping on this event already. Like, people have been writing this code for a long, lot of lies. I don't know if it's related, but there's also been some... Oh yeah, I remember this. I still have the source of this. Wait. Maybe I should look. Well, I forgot this leak. Yeah, I posted this half year ago. Here. Some people that have been linking me some images here that look pretty legit, guys. This was a China maybe leak. The Paladin dream is already becoming real this weekend. And if it's not this weekend, this looks pretty legit, but it might just be fan art. Keep that in mind. And it might just be AI. If it's not coming this weekend on the Xbox Showcase, it's gonna come in August at Gamescom Germany, where I will be as well. So there's a ton of cool stuff coming, and I'm ready for this holy class. Yeah, let's get into the anniversary celebration. Cool. Okay, I need to make a copium video, guys. Like, there's too much copium to not make a video. Look at this. There is too much. But still, like, even if this all is real, even if it's real, I still would not believe it's coming before the expansion. You know? Like, this never even crossed the mind. Even if all this copium turns out to be true, it's still a whole another level of thinking they're just gonna drop it. And I'm ready for this holy class. Let's get into the anniversary celebration here. So this starts today, right now. Basically, it's gonna... Like, even if all this, man, turns out to be exactly right, then it's still very far-fetched. Alright, maybe we're gonna make a post. But I gotta move my camera again. I need a 10-foil head, dude. Alright, so what is this? Oh, this looks like some kind of like shield throw. This looks like a hammer, and this is something with a dagger or sword. Yeah, we need to make one. Wait. This looks hammer-ish. That definitely looks hammer-ish. Flail. Yeah, Smite, Blast Hammer. I don't know what this is. Zeal. Sword Attack. Flail. Oh my god, it's true. I read it on Reddit, guys. Yeah, surely. I'll make one. I'll make one tomorrow, and then we'll make a video about this. Today, I want to make the tier list. Yeah, this looks like defensive skills. I must say, this looks more like the laws that we have on Crusader. This looks more like a law. Right? Kalim's Flail. I forgot this existed. I need to make a video. We need to make so many videos. Holy Shield. Yeah, maybe a Holy Shield or like a but this doesn't this look like an aura? It looks more like the laws in D3. This looks like Exploding Palm, you know, from the Monk. This was leaked in 2024. Yeah, this is old. Holy Fire, Holy Shock, Holy Freeze. But this is like Exploding Palm or something. It's gonna be broken. Wait, you're basing this off this image or what? Yeah, it's gonna be completely broken, guys. I saw the image, it's broken. They're talking. The Paladin. The Crusade. I mean, this looks more Crusader-like to me. Like Crusader for me is like a mix between like a Paladin and a Barb, a little bit. Like if I'm looking at these skills, if these turn out to be the real league, then this looks more like Crusader Templar rather than Paladin. I don't know, because this just reminds me more of the laws. It could be Vengeance. You gotta summarize all the leaks, dude. Looks like D2 Aura. I mean, if this is fake AI, I think they did a pretty good job. Like, I gotta say, it looks pretty legit. If it turns out to be like, I don't know, AI. Oh, there's ultimate skills. Oh man, why the fuck is it cut? Has some healing. Some movement speed maybe. Submit it to Grok and ask if it was generated by AI. Sure. I mean, it can give me a percentage, right? Do you think this picture was generated by AI, or could this actually be a potential? I'm gonna mention Diablo 4 as well. Okay, let's super grok sig wait. It's correct. It's cooked. It can't answer. Hello? It's grog generated. It doesn't want to expose itself. The fuck does it not work? Unable to reply. Maybe it's just overloaded right now. There are too many colors. I mean, you could submit this to AI and ask. Elon's on holidays? Fix this bug. Expansion leak. Oh man. It's the first day of April. It's literally the first line. That looks pretty cool though. The Golden City. Wait, is this real? This looks pretty real. .4v4 area PvP. Yeah, that's big copium though. Hey, Cherry, thank you so much. Aw, man. Why is there so much? Bro, like in the AI age, everybody can leak information. Guys, this is the AI age. Everyone can just generate and leak. Right? It's all real, guys. Man, this is really well made though. You think this is AI? And why does it show a hammered in? Could this be another hint? Could this be yet another hint? Oh my god, man, the copium is crazy, dude. Hey, Grok refuses to answer. It's a shitty belt, dude. Battle rate, how do you know what that does? 15 evade, okay, maybe it's not that bad. Perhaps I judged you too harshly, Sigurds. What class are you starting with? Well, apparently I'm starting Crusader. If I believe Reddit. No, I'm gonna be playing Bob. So what do you guys think? This is, could this be legit or AI? AI doesn't answer me. AI doesn't want to expose itself. They refuse to answer. Expert thinks hard. Yo, think about it. Yeah, AI refuses to expose itself. Yeah, just ask AI if something is AI. I'm sure they wouldn't lie. It's too many colors. AI detector. Zero GPT. Enter the text. Upload file. AI detector and checker. Quillbot. I don't. Like, how good are these programs? Everything is AI at this point. The majority of AI can't even spell properly. Hear me out. On the 11th, they announced new expansion. If you pre-order for 70 euros, you will get the Paladin class now. Huh. This could be the first real business case for AI. Pay money to AI companies to hide if it's AI generated. Or didn't they start with ads in ChatGPT? I told AI to add 100 plus 50 plus 600 and he told me it's 850 instead of 750. Okay, I'm gonna reload Grok. Is this image? Oh, now it's thinking. It's thinking, guys. I mean, like, just because it's colorful, it'll draw its conclusion. You lose your shit if half the stuff is AI generated. Yeah.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not popping the brakes. And I'm not popping the brakes.
Dude, it's still going. Look. I mean, it's expert mode. It better think and give me a good answer. Every damage type has its own color. Well, so by that, this means physical. Physical, probably holy. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, why is this green? Cold, this one. Well, it's still thinking. Let it think for 5 minutes. The third basic skill reminds me of Blessed Shield. Maybe it's for healing. I mean, but this is healing. This looks holy-ish. Like, yellow to me is either lightning or holy, also in D3. Yeah, there's a lot of Reddit posts. Buff heal. Yeah, maybe it's just AI fan art, guys. That's what we're asking AI. I mean, if it's like not real, it looks pretty damn good. What do you mean icons and spelled out? Oh, you mean this? I don't know why 2 have icons. Like, this is from half year ago. So, might also be from early on. No, guys! Okay, guys, from Grok, AI expert mode. This image appears to be AI generated. The icons have consistent fantasy art styles with themes mixing necrotic elements and holy symbols. Specific combination level and categories don't exactly match any known game skill tree I've checked, such as those from the Diablo series like Crusader, Necromancer, Paladin equivalents in other games like Lost Ark. Could be a custom or fan-made design created with AI tools, possibly inspired by Diablo-style ARPGs. I didn't even give it any context to Diablo. Well, guys, AI says it's AI. Exposed. Grok is an idiot? I mean, it thought about this for 3 minutes. Look what it all searched. Well, I'm gonna tell this Chinese WeChat guy that this looks fake, man. What the hell? AI exposing AI, yeah. Or is it? Did you guys know AI never proves research, it just simulates? Paladin AI skills. Yeah, Crusader AI skills. Yeah, custom could mean it doesn't recognize existing patterns. It might be still a new class. Yeah, I don't think it's still like 100% off. I mean, I would say my source on this is pretty okay, but it's China. You never know. I don't know what they say about the pay-to-win stuff, actually. Ah, blah. Is it real or fake? I don't know. AI says it's AI. But then again, half the internet is AI. Also, they might have just used AI in game development. Which I don't think so, but you know. Ask Rock the likelihood that they will drop a new class. Okay, let's ask. How likely is it that we gonna shadow drop at the Game Awards is for Diablo 4? Assessing shadow drop chance. Yeah, I mean, we're all living in a simulation, guys. Everything is AI generated at this point. It's all AI generated. Yeah, Magic 8 Ball. If they do a patch before the Game Awards, we will know with the data mine what's in the files. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, I can already see that they're not gonna like do a pre-download, man, and then I'm gonna download 1 hour. You guys all will be playing and I'm still gonna be downloading. I'm gonna hate that. Yeah, guys, we still gotta be downloading and you guys can already be level 60. Danke, Merkel. Wait, guys. Oh man, Grog is on the copium train. Yo, guys, they're on the copium train. How likely is it that a new class is gonna shadow drop at the Game Awards? Very likely. AI puts it at 75 to 80%. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, what? Probably Paladin, Crusader, Templar being shadow dropped. The least revealed within Season 11 access at the Game Awards. Key evidence. Season 11 launch timing. Perfect setup for the Game Awards. Divine Intervention theme. Holy Lights are current vibes. Ideal for Paladin. Most requested class. Matched data mine Paladin assets. Doesn't fit current classes. Data mine leaks. X Paladin build in recent patches. July 2025 leak.
Barb.
You know, it's basing it on this now. This is the source, guys. This is the source. This is AI generator. Yeah, this is the source. Everybody should be watching. This is my source. Icy veins. Wait, TGA teaser, Geoff Nate little monolith statue. Wait, wasn't that debunked? That seems like it was debunked to not be Diablo, no? From all this evidence, this is most likely Diablo 4 expansion, not God of War. Man, they're still coping about the goddamn statue. Elden Ring? Bro, at this point, who knows, man? Grok cites Wikipedia. No, they have their own Gronkopedia soon. I think they almost had every game, possibly. They had like almost every game. It could mean any game, guys. With enough fantasy, this statue could mean any game, literally. Just with enough copium. Other rumors. Chinese side teasers. Ultimate surprise. But why not 100% copium? Official blog. Skepticism. The witch dog. Wait, competition? Clashes with PoE. Blizzard might avoid a shadow drop. And I think this argument is exactly for the opposite. I think this competition argument hints towards a shadow drop, not away from it. X. No Blizzard pushback. Okay, guys, 80% chance. Okay, but wait, let's ask it. Where's the thing from Reddit? And this looks... We know that's 100% AI, right? It's the Copium Grok version. We go unhinged mode. It's very much likely. Let's copy this guy. No, wait. I mean, I will just say, like, I think this is the biggest counter argument. Contradict. You think he understands like this? Like, if they really rework the skill tree, like, there's no way they would release a class without skill tree rework, and then they have to do it all over again. Ask it for 50 ways to become rich, no work needed. My guess it's just expansion and Paladin. I mean, you make it sound like that's something bad. Like, we just gonna get a new class announcement. We just gonna get the new expansion announcement. Obviously, with this like crazy level of copium, the expectation is already on the moon. You know? The skill tree rework is a minor quality of life tweak. Wait, what? I think this is full cope, no? Bro, it's fighting. Okay, this is full cope, guys. You see, this is why you have to be careful with AI. Like, this is definitely. It's only a minor quality of life tweak. Yeah, he's just quoting the official patch notes. Speculate, compare. I have zero expectation. I'm ready to get disappointed. Yeah, I think it's dangerous people coming in with the expectation that they're gonna just drop the entire expansion you played right now and let's go. Minor bug fixes to the skill tree. Yeah, like this is not, I think, what was discussed. I still think this is like one of the biggest arguments against this. No skill tweak. Yeah. They want them to put legendary aspects into the skill tree. It's not a minor thing. Surely. Speculation, dude. Well, guys, 3 days. You can all wear 10 full heads. It's their fault for delaying season 11 30 minutes after the Game Awards, just because they want to tell us something at the Game Awards, so it better be good. I mean, I can see that logic as well. If they don't do anything for the live season, and then people will be pretty pissed because the season start is the most inconvenient time for pretty much everybody. Like, no matter where, maybe with the exception of China. Like, China is actually in the noon, which is okay. But I can totally see people in America. For America, I think it's almost the worst. At least like East Coast. Like if you're like in New York, it's like midnight, 1 a.m. or something. For Europe, it's so late, it's almost okay because we can just wake up at 6 a.m. Time is not real for me, Boiler. It's okay. Oh man, when is the world time coming? It will be a playable thing or cosmetic. Yeah, like last time they did put pets into the live game when they announced Vessel of Hatred. I would at least think about something like this. Like, I don't know, what's the equivalent of pets? I think it's very likely that we will get something in some shape or form for the live season. Because else the date, like, it would not justify like delaying the date to this. Bounties, we already have whispers, it's kind of the same thing. Pokemon battles. Gronk's excuse for it saying it's a fake AI is that it hasn't seen those skills. Yeah, you're actually right. Like when I put this into Gronk, it kind of said it doesn't match any existing stuff. Infamous Bark. Yeah, I definitely agree with that sentiment here. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hawaii 430. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. What is it? What we see here? Yeah, you tell me. I mean, I'm seeing a skill tweak. Well, it's actually the thing like at the bottom. Is it? It's like 6 categories. Is that normal? The amount of skills are kind of okay. D4 is going pay to win only in China. Copy what Grok said, paste it into ChatGPT. I mean, you can do this on your own time. I highly doubt we get a new class. I'd love to be proven wrong, though. Yeah, I mean, if you could choose, sure. I think we have to refer back to what they say in the beginning of this copium thread. This is gonna be us, guys. This is gonna be us. Maybe on December 12th, I'll just be playing the Barbarian and I will name a Barbarian, not a Paladin, crying into my keyboard. Man, you're only gonna be crying if you like sky high expectation is not being met. I would think expansion in the summer. I think March sounds pretty early. Like last time for Vessel of Hatred, it's half a year between announcement and launch. More than half. Might have to join. Hoda Paladin. Omaha Dead Games. Hey, thanks for the T1, my friend. Much appreciated. $6,626, guys. No, 6,626. This is my guess. Summer. Yeah. This is my guess. That's my guess for the date. The rest is copium. 666. Half year. I mean, it's like 7 months before, right? Basically. Almost 6 or 6 something. I'm going to advertise for Blizzard. Rob is getting married. Man, 666, great for weddings. Oh boy. Wait, it's also National Yo-Yo Day. Start of Pride Month, World Environment Day, National Higher Education Day. Six, 6, 6. They won't release on a Saturday? Well, I mean, I thought they would never release on like a Thursday night, but here we are. I wouldn't thought so either. The new class is going to be released on the 666. Yeah. I think that's more likely than it coming right away. I'm locking this in. 666, guys. Perfect. Best wedding dates. Based. Gamers can only marry other gamers. Most don't understand. Is 626 a good date? Yes. Okay. They have to do something to keep up with PoE. Is it like crazy different? We can see. What we want to analyze. Diablo 4. We can just look at the Google graph. The path of Exile 2. We do all world. I mean, they're about equal right now. So obviously Diablo had crazy peak on launch, just like PoE. PoE had a bit more than half. I mean, this was not the full launch. Yeah, these are the seasons. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, the breakouts. Yeah, they are like about similar. But they are both in between seasons now. Megan Fox. Actually crazy though. Like the launch was so hype, man, but it went down so fast, dude. So, like, let's say they put, like, because the expansion... Wait, this was the expansion. The expansion is just like a normal season in terms of Google search traffic. And I don't know if this is 100% accurate. I would have expected the expansion to be a bit more, actually. But October was expansion. So versus the PoE expansion. Leveling on... Man, I remember on release, it was also... Lilith was actually a challenge. If they release Paladin, it's gonna go crazy. Next year, on the 6th of 6th. 6th of June, 26. 666. I think it's the perfect date, dude. Summer 26. We don't know why the season starts after. Hey, Chaos Maker. Yeah, thanks for the kind words. I always try to use sources. I mean, Diablo on launch was crazy hype. I was expecting that this Vessel of Hatred would be a bit higher. Yeah, okay, then we had a January release. So that was Season 7, Season 8, Season 9, Season 10. Man, Season 10 was actually pretty bad in terms of numbers. When is the new season? 3 days and 8 hours. Well, 9 hours. Diablo on launch had Megan Fox. Oh yeah, we can look, sure. But I don't think this is close. I mean, it's okay. Last Epoch. But it's difficult, man. I don't think it fits in this list, really. Yeah, I guess here's when they delayed it, right? Last Epoch, like it came out right after PoE. Can barely tell, actually. Yeah, it's this one. Zebab is gonna be very good. Yeah, Danny. Very good. I doubt it. PoE 2 had a bunch of disappointment in the community too. Yeah. I don't really think it's gonna affect the Diablo numbers all too much. What's the Speedo calendar? What's that? Maybe we'll release it. I don't know what it is though. Might, yo, it's all great. Let's go. Yes. Diablo 4 equals PoE equals last Epoch, man. Just play whatever the fuck you want. Thank you, man. Yes. That's exactly right. Yeah, I mean, they're all coming out, right? Bro, it's seriously only like a 12-hour difference. I will have to make a video about the shadow drop, man. Every minute somebody asks this question, every couple minutes. I think there is a lot of tinfoil head copium lying around. Does Hoda use the new pants? No. You use Tybert's will because you need a lot of fury. On December. Is there a chance that Hoda Whirlwind Bob is gonna be S tier? Yeah, there's a chance. It depends on how Melted Heart works. I have it on top of S tier. I'm gonna say this in the video. Yeah, we'll see. You want a new mercenary? It's the Templar mercenary, dude. Actually, we've been talking about this. A Kapla 70. Hey, thank you so much, my friend, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Log in, dude. Thanks. How's everything going today? Pretty good, man. We're excited for what's gonna be potentially be revealed in 3 days, man. Take a break, man. Cheers. Two seasons at the same time. It's a bit like, which of your children do you love more? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be the Templar mercenary from D3, guys. Hello? Yo, Ricardo with the trick, man, that Jeff Bezos doesn't like. Thank you very much for 22 months. They hate this trick, dude. They sure do. Name's Jeff. I don't really think Crackling Energy is that good in comparison to Hydra Sork for leveling because you don't have Isadora. It's not bad. I mean, Sork and Spiritborn, you can play whatever you want, man. It's just crazy good. My biggest fear regarding the big reveal is that Blizzard announces a Diablo movie or series. Bro, I would love that. As long as it's not the only announcement, having a Diablo movie or Netflix series 11 out of 10. But I agree with you, if it's the only thing that they announce, I don't think it warrants the hype. But I would love to see a series. I would even love a series more than a movie. Not Netflix, it doesn't matter where. I think it's gonna be cool, yeah. Like, if it goes a lot more mainstream, like the franchise and Diablo in general, if they have like a series that's like, you know, running on TV and stuff, like it's gonna go a lot more mainstream. I think that's great. A serious or a serious? Serious. Seriously. A serious, serious. Seriously, a serious. And now I'm confused how it's pronounced. Die gute alte schlechte Zeit von Diablo. I'm playing, guys, this is my plan for the, wait. We can make this exclamation mark plan. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. That's my plan, guys. Exclamation mark plan. I read it on Reddit, guys. It must be true. We have figured out the plans. I think that they finally announced it's gonna have worldwide pay to win. Oh, come on, dude. That's not even funny to crack jokes about. Campaign be the fastest way. I'm most likely gonna make... Actually, I do have it already on YouTube, right? Let me check. I do have... I think I have it already. Yeah, I haven't published these videos, but I have a lot of them. Yeah, I'll have a video like that coming. You see, we have all this in the pipeline. We have Capstone dungeons for newbies, leveling builds, new golem, and here I have the 1 to 60 leveling. Yeah, that's gonna come. Yeah, I already like 5 videos ready. Probably all gonna happen next couple days. I mean, that's 3 days. Release them. Release them. I mean, I'm going to release them like a day before the season starts or something. They will all come on YouTube. Like tomorrow, we're gonna release 2 videos, and then every day we're gonna release 2 or 3 videos. I already put out the Hoda video today. What do you think, Rob, we would need so Diablo 4 would beat PoE 2? Well, according to Reddit, it's the Crusader or the Paladin or the Templar. And Endgame, I guess. I mean, I think Endgame is even more important. Like, let's say even they make 10 new classes. Let's say, like, let's go crazy. They make 10 classes in the next whatever years. The problem would still be Endgame. Endgame is more important. Hey, the booty, thank you so much.
What does an ARPG player's girlfriend and the Paladin release in Season 11 have in common? They both get talked about a lot, but don't exist.
Nerd! Yep. Error 37, dude. Exactly. Yo. That's a pretty good one. Oh man.
What does an ARPG player's girlfriend and the Paladin release in Season 11 have in common? They both get talked about a lot but don't exist.
Yep. Yeah, you will post this in the Reddit thread. They both don't exist. Source, I made it the fuck up. Oh, bro. We have the Hoda Barb, yeah, right here. I'm gonna make Capstone Dungeon for newbies. Wait, what about paragaming? Man, I was like waiting for a Frosty LaRue or a paragaming video for far too long. No new video. A month ago. This is gonna be my my tier list picture, I think. I mean, I think it's better than the other ones. But this is also so sick, but I already used this. Oh my god, man. I think it's good. I wanted to record the tier list like 2 hours ago, but I was like in the Scopium now. So we go back to it. What's special about the Capstone dungeon? Well, I'm pretty sure if you're like Giga Casual, you don't even know what it is and where to go. For you, this video is not made for you. It's for like Ultra Giga Casual. Like, that's literally what it's called. It's called Capstone Dungeon for newbies. For newbies. Yes? Newbies. Beginners. Filthy casuals. It's for me. Well, what's the dungeon? What's this? Yeah, I also have a couple of videos planned, for sure. I spelled it wrong, really? Oh yeah, I really did. Huh. Hello? What? I'm gonna do this later. Okay, continue. It's gonna kill my A/B testing. Oh my god, now it's gone. It's fine. I mean, maybe it's some copy-paste mistake, I don't know. Yeah, guys, I'm sweating. I'm sweating, man. I can't leak the league. Might take my time traveling, dude. I'm gonna be 250 Paragon in 16 hours, maybe 17. I already did ask Grok. It said it's AI generated. And I said bullshit. Because it only said it's AI generated because it couldn't find any reference. Because this is not a Western league. If it is one. I used to get nervous going into my house as a newbie. It's all based on Copium anyway. Do you want to play D4 first and PoE? Yes. We want to play the dragon. I want to play Game of Thrones. It's gonna be fun. Nah, PoE is right after. At 5:30 is Diablo, and then 12 hours later is Poe. Poe. But an interview is today? I see. Oh, I can't wait to play some Deadeye and Spiritborn. Oh, same old meta is just too good. Just gonna play Evade Spiritborn for the 3rd season. And Deadeye for the 3rd season. Yeah, anyways, I think I have this here. Friday at 4:30. No, I think it's fine. I mean, it depends where you are in Europe. Like, Europe is not a time zone. In Germany, it's 5:30. But you can check ! timer. You'll have it localized. Man, I gotta say, like, it was like pretty shitty as Bob doing the Capstone. Like, also the worst classes. Rich and Bob, dude. How do I watch the Game Awards until Blizzard shows up? I think they stream it on Twitch. Is it even like, I guess it's like fully appreciated to restream the Game Awards anyways, right? Because I remember last time I got a copyright strike from one of the songs that played the Game Awards. Man, this guy is crazy tanky, what the fuck? This is PTR Capstone. Actually gonna go bathroom for a sec. Streaming on Amazon Prime, yeah. Okay, we'll do the tier list after this, man. I can't postpone it anymore. I'm always like, if I have to record like half-hour video, I'm always like, I'd rather just chill. But we're gonna do it. We got triple golem, man. That's right. New LED. I got one. I'm missing the second one though. Like, wait, let's see what the boss is here. Remember. It's this. So I got this LED. Also from Golf, so I can control it all with my phone. I'm probably gonna have one here and one on the other side. And then I also have like highlights I like to just highlight like a spot. I want to put one like either beneath or above the little statue and stuff. I want to do this today, but I'm still missing one, like the second part of the light, so probably tomorrow as well. But yeah, and my room is a mess right now. Still have to I have to rearrange the entire back wall. Hopefully tomorrow. This is the capstone. This is the first capstone. What's your starter? Barbarian, you see it here. I'm playing Lunging Hoda Barb is my plan. Yeah, guys, I know that you guys are on a lot of copium and opium, and there's a flail, and there's this, and there's that potentially. Like, yeah, we'll just see. Oh, what happened here? This will be the season of the Barb. I think the Barb might have one of the strongest builds. I know, like, Woody was very negative about the Barb, but I'm not sure if that was factoring in, like, all the stuff with the recent buffs. And the Barb got some pretty good juice on the Paragons throughout the board. And they didn't nerf Lunging Strike, and Lunging Strike was already an S tier build in the current season, right? Well, I think Asadora Crackling Sword is still going to be better. But I don't believe Barb is the worst class. I think actually Rogue or Druid's the worst class this season. Certainly not Barb. But I also believe it because I want to believe it. Just like Diablo. Barb and RGB can't go together. I mean, I can just do like whatever lights. The best class overall, I think, is Spiritborn. Spiritborn. Rogue class exists. Yeah, for me, I've not really been playing Rogue since Deathtrap was... I mean, Deathtrap is probably still meta on Rogue, right? Been a while since I've been playing D4. What's the different playstyles between the new Golem build and the Shadow Blight? The Golem is very active. You just keep commanding the Golem. I'll show you in a sec when I record my tier list. A few minutes ago, Woody said he was underestimating the Barbarian. Yeah, that's fair. It was probably like before the final patch notes. I don't know when he recorded that video. Yeah, I just don't think it's the worst class, but I agree with him, it's not the strongest class. It might have the strongest build, but overall it's not the strongest class. Like, it's just not gonna happen, the strongest class. Tier list is out for Maxwell. Okay, I can check. Tier list. I think this is speed though, right? Yeah. I don't think this is the right one. This is just speed. I think they split it now, right? Makes sense. I'm just gonna do like one overall tier list. I think it's like for like average player, it's I think confusing to have multiple ones. It makes sense though. You're like very into the game. This is push. No, this is endgame, which is like speed basically. Evade, guys. Like right now, I don't think I'm gonna change it at all, but I think the crack Sork is gonna be more cracked for farming. But this is just personal opinion. Again, like again, in the tier list, like you just move it around, like just personal preference. I think Evade has no chance against Sork efficiency because Sork can still perma-teleport, and it's just like it's just insane. But Evade is easier to get into and easier to play. Heartseeker, I have Heartseeker somewhere here in A tier. Heartseeker is a shit build though. Heartseeker is just not a good build, man. I absolutely... I just don't think it's good. Thorns Barb. I don't think I listed Thorn. I didn't list all the shitty builds, man. Thorns Barb is somewhere... I didn't really want to go below B tier. I didn't really like want to do it. Best rogue build overall. I have Death Trap as the best. I mean, Death Trap is just solid. I know based on this video, it's gonna do like around 110. Like ish. Flurry is up there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Lunging Strike has chance to be the best build in the game. But is it gonna be the best for, you know, overall gameplay? I don't know. I have it at 110. Like, these are pretty much all tied here. I don't think Hoda is as strong as Lunging Strike. I want to believe it's true, but I don't actually believe. But I want to believe. I mean, Rogue is definitely what I know the least about. And I also don't really care. I think Rogue is Death Trap and the rest is kind of meh. I don't know, where do I have the Rogue shit? Oh, Rogue? Rogue. Death Trap, Heartseeker, Rain of Arrows, Flurry, Poison Twisting Blades, Dock. Necro has 2 S tier builds. Yeah, I think Golem Necro is a bit more squishy, but it got buffed a lot with the Hellbent Commander shit. Hellbent Commander. The thing is just, how are we gonna sort S tier? I mean, I could put the Barb above Spiritborn, but if you sanctify adaptability and unyielding hits and stuff on Spiritborn, you're gonna be crushing. Orphan Maker, fuck that, man. Nobody, this is the same reason why I don't rank Mighty Throw high, because it's a shitty build just like Heartseeker. Like, the average player doesn't like it. Like, it is what it is. Nothing is really gonna change that. PO2 interview. Oh, match summary later. Bash is stronger than lunging strike. Maybe, but again, this is overall tier list. I really want to avoid making multiple tier lists. I think lunging strike for the average player is just miles better than Bash. Like, it's just so easy, you know? I could say that in the video, they're probably pretty close power-wise. But quality of life is crap. Like, lunging strike is just... Like, it's just gazillion times easier, dude. Maybe I put Spirit Reborn. I don't know, dude. Like, this is just copium. Like, these... Cracksorg, Golem, Shadowblight, Spirit Reborn, Ape. Actually, probably Ape. And then we have lunging. And then Pulverized Death Trap is certainly, and Evade certainly behind. Yeah, you can just type exclamation mark sheet. Ball lightning is shit. I mean, it's like B tier. Not shit, but it's not good. And keep in mind, if you have Giga Sanctification, you're gonna do way more than this. Heartseeker is like push-only build. Maybe I should say that, yeah. It actually says it here already. I don't even have to change anything. Oh my god, can we stop with the can we stop with the copium, guys? You're still all about this, man. Okay, we'll make a copium stream tomorrow or something. Like, what the fuck? S tier build you think is going to be the most fun? Most fun, as in its new golem. Golem macaroni. I'll start with Bob. Yeah. S tier, Cracksorg. I want to say this in the tier list. The Cracksorg is not the strongest build, but it's the best in S tier. Not the strongest, but the best overall. But the problem is, if we put it on the top, are people going to think it's the best in terms of damage? Where's the Whirlwind Bob? The Whirlwind Bob is somewhere here in many more. It's shit. Not good. No bueno. Bad. I mean, you can play Earthquake Whirlwind if you want. But I think Lunging Strike is just so much flying higher. Lunge, lunge, lunge. I've not seen any like high roll clears from PTR. I only see Death Trap. It's also the most fun build. I don't think I can put Evade on top. I mean, Evade is very close to the top. The thing is, if we move the Bob a bit up, it's just like, where do we put it, you know? Kind of cracked. Because these will push similar tier. Yeah, I mean, perma teleport Fog is just gonna be so cooked, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, you know what I can do? I can do this. I mean, in the end, they all do the same tier. I think I'm gonna keep the Crack Sock, but that doesn't mean the Crack Sock is gonna do more damage than lunging. Crack Sock is just better for average player than lunging. But then, do we list Golem? Or do we list Spiritborn? I don't want to list Spiritborn because then that means evade is super high. And evade is not going to push that high. It's speed build. And either way, I don't think I'm going to change the S tier itself. But the order is like you can put any randomized order. I think the only thing that's certain is that Rogue is bad. In comparison. Ever since they ruined Hoda, I haven't been back here. Affliction Necro. I don't even know, like, what is that? Affliction. You play Golem and Shadowblight. You want more builds? You can play Mendel if you like. Bloodwave is pretty solid. I wouldn't play any of the others. We can do this. I think all this is good. I played Evade Season 10, thumb may fall off. Yeah. Too real, dude. Hoda Barb, Bash Barb. I mean, this is still like a lot of builds in S tier. Yeah, Mighty Throw is a bad playstyle. No one gonna play this anyway. Touch of Death, Heartseeker. Actually, it just says 104. I just say best overall. Best pit DPS. I think Golem Necro actually is going to be like not far behind. And I can put this at 110, so it's not like weird that it's down here. They're all going to go higher with Sanctification anyways. It's going to do like 115. Some bullshit. I think they also did say they rescaled the pits completely, so might be able to just do this in the end, right? I mean, I think we can do this anyways. If you assume Sanctification. Should we do this? But this would assume that we have like good Sanctification. Or would you rather keep it like conservative? I just like was hesitant like putting the number high because casual player is gonna think, oh man, I should be doing 110 with this build, but I can't. You feel me? Okay, I can do pit 100 plus. Conservative is probably better. So is this okay? This does pit 100-ish. This does pit 100 plus. 100-ish means like maybe it's gonna do like 97, right? And this is like definitely stronger than 100, and this is stronger than 105. I will just explain it in the list. I want to be conservative. Like, I'm expecting all these to do 110. I know Deathtrap is like scheduled to do 110. You can add 5 tiers if you have GG Sanctify. This means more than 100. This means 100. And then I don't even list the rest of the shit. Yeah, a bunch of Kepaleke builds, like always. No. I think this is all good. Do we even talk about B tier? I mean, I can do like Barb and Rushing Claw, honorable mention, but the rest is just what the rest is. Barb Nation is so back. You're back in biz. Ich bin wieder da. Nick Diablo. Da ist er wieder. Wie geht's? Yeah, I put 100 plus. That's what I did. Rest is bad. Can I like paste this format to like everything and we don't click it? Well, that looks much better. A good friend is starting to play D4. What class do you recommend for a new player? Like complete new player, Sork or Barb, I think, this season. I think Spiritborn is a bit too complicated for a new player, even though it's very strong. Certainly not Rogue, certainly not Druid. You could do Necro too, like Minion Necro is also fine, depends on the playstyle. Sork, I would say like Sork, Barb or Necro. Probably in that order for a new player this season. I mean, Spiritborn is strong, but it's too complicated for a new player. Like, there's like so much stuff, and you have to spam spacebar, and like, I don't think new player gonna like it. The thing is, with Sork, it's only one build. You're the man. Hey, thanks, guys. Let's go. Good luck. It's a good season to come back to the game. They change a lot in the entire game. One button build. Well, I mean, you can just press evade. That's one button, but you have to press it all the time. Hit 105 to 110 with the best builds. No. This just means this is minimum 105. The best builds are probably going to do 120. Yeah, you see, like, no matter what you do in the tier list, some people always gonna, like, question it. Which is okay, but, you know, like, you can't win with this. So should we do 110, guys?
Ich bin Gespan was
Albino.
Wash Knocker Wartet Smiley Face.
Ja, danke schön. Ja, ich auch, Mann. Wird geil auf jeden Fall die Woche, denke ich mal. The Copium is building. Frozen Orb always down in BT. Yeah, Frozen Orb is not good. Thank you very much, Bino. Dankeschön. Prime is no crime. We know. Any last minute changes, guys? Do we start at the top this time? I usually start in like A tier. Do we start at the top? Or do we start in S tier? Sork has fast leveling, yeah. Best comes last. I'm not gonna talk about B tier. Like, maybe we do honorable mention, but that's it. The problem is they did nerf this. Look at this, man. Oh, they nerfed it. The Barbs were having too much fun. Leapers. Too much fun. The fuck is that? That's Leap Up. Oh, man. Yeah. I'll be wrong. Good nap. Hey, Chaos Maker. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Have a good nap. Dollar. That's one of the honorable mentions. Okay. First showcase. Let me actually close all this shit. I don't think we need all this copium anymore. Okay, maybe we need the patch notes to record the video. Or maybe we'll keep it open. Okay, so honorable mention Barb for speeding. Barb gonna get a speeding ticket. I'm thinking if I don't put Necro on the top, if Necro is warranted here, or if we move it further. Because Sorg is crazy, but Sorg only has one strong build. I don't know, man. I do think Spiritborn is the best overall. It just has... I think Spiritborn might be the strongest. Actually, boss HP reduction. Crazy. I'm just gonna say crazy Sanctify potential. Tank. T. I. And we could also put this on 110, man. Who knows, dude? One Punch Man is better with Hoda. Guys. Barb or Necro? I actually think Necro is better. I don't know, dude. We can do... Wait, we can do this. How are we feeling about this? Yeah, put equal. I mean, but equal Sorg with like one build. I mean, a Hydra is solid. Actually, but then it looks... I don't know, dude. Like, this is complicated, man. This is complicated. Like, in the tier is complicated. I don't even know if I'm going to show this. I'm probably just gonna show this even. Do we show it or do we not show it? Like this? Or like this? I think it's useful information to have this here. But in the end, people are just gonna be like full of copium. I mean, I can just delete all this at least. He's probably gonna be like more like 103 or something. Barb was S+ last time I watched. Wait, no, it never was. When did you watch the last time? Like in season 2. Yeah, that was like season 2. I remember. Aperture of Zia, yeah? And even that got overtaken by Shred. Talk German. Ey, Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Das habe ich nicht gesehen. Habe ich nicht gesehen. Kein Scam hier. Alles geht ganz streng nach den Regeln. When the PTR came out. Yeah, okay, but Barb had like Hoda Ultra Giga Juiced. Ultra Giga Mega Juiced. Mega Giga Ultra Juiced. That was crazy. What exactly happened to Bob? Melted Heart got nerfed. I mean, I will say this in my video. Should we, just to illustrate, do we need a plus behind all this? I think we do. This is like the absolute minimum tier that it's gonna do. We're just gonna ask so many questions, like if I don't explain every single thing. Forward to finally play Hoda again. That's right. I mean, in my co-op world, it might get S tier. But I think Lunging Strike is just so much stronger than Hoda. Like about like triple damage. So I can't justify putting it in the same tier. It just doesn't work. Sork is S tier? Yeah, only one build. It was always S tier. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Lunging Strike Hoda Bob. You can combine both. It's gonna be great. You just play both. Both, man, both. Even better. Play them all. Who is he? Oh, there's Lunging right there. Shinky Vinky will help? Yeah, that's right. Shinky, Vinky, and Dipsy. Animated Diablo series. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Maybe they're gonna reveal it at the Game Awards. You know what boss drops the new uniques? Don't know if we have them. Like, what's the new uniques? The Bar Pantalones, right? Do we... Wait. Lord Zier. Shane S. Wait. Ah, here, I didn't click PTR. Do you think Bash Bob will get near S tier? In terms of damage output, yes. But in terms of playability, in terms of speed, not even close. I mean, these are... It all depends on the Melted Heart. This all depends on Melted Heart. I'll say this in the video. Like, Hoda might be giga squishy. Yeah, Bob. Well, I was considering Spiritborn as well, but I played Spiritborn the last 2 seasons, so I think it's Bob time. I reckon they will main Spiritborn all late season traveling. Yeah, I mean, good way is to start Spiritborn and just reroll whatever you want. Good morning from Down Under. Man, that's a schedule. You're already good for the Game Awards. Good question. Tried the campaign leveling yesterday. You needed 22 minutes to level 30. That's insanely fast. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, it was buffed on the PTR. It was unclear, like, how fast it's gonna be. Like, we don't know the numbers. Like, we also don't know by how much they nerfed the bosses. Because on the PTR... I don't know if I have this here. Somewhere I have like a list. Maybe I lost it. But I had like a full list of how much XP Asmodan and all the stuff gave, and we just don't know, man. We just have to wait and see like how much XP we're still gonna get from the bosses, also from the lesser bosses. Like we just don't know. Once we know, then we can work with it. Yeah, that trap is a very solid choice. Landslide Druid. Hell yeah, brother. Sad thing is, we won't know how bad Melted Heart is. Yeah, that's why I would not recommend starting with those. I mean, Hoda is fine. Like, without Melted Heart, it's fine. Like, I have a non-Melted Heart planner. Yeah, I'm gonna be Paragon 300, like, about a week, 10 days. It depends also on what's going on. Like, I think we have more Paragon points than we ever had this season, so it's not really, like, worth it. To level Paragon all too much, or to focus on Paragon all too much. Really makes sense. Yeah, but we don't know when the leaderboard releases. I think by the time the leaderboard releases, the season is already, like, most players will already have moved on from the season. I mean, it's gonna be some hype for the mid-season patch, but in the end... Cliptus said they're not gonna be a race. Like, community race. I mean, that's up to him. There's always an unofficial race, but there's no race, no official race. You want to race to what? There's no leaderboard, so what race? I mean, you can always do community race. I think Clip has done some stuff like that. And I think Jesse also in the German community done like a kind of race. Yeah, they said no mid-season patch, and now we have a big mid-season patch. I mean, I hope they do some balance changes in the mid-season patch on top. First to hit 60 race. The problem is, to hit 60, you must do campaign. And campaign is boring as fuck. I will make a summary of the whatever the Game Awards gonna bring, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Sork is crazy. But yeah, Zero, are you gonna start Spurborn? Everybody should try all the classes at least once. Yeah, I agree. I thought they were going to fix that for Season 11 launch. I asked this in my interview. I don't think they said that. ZDPS DH. Now we have 2 ZDPS. Yes. We'll go evade. Okay, that makes sense. If there's no copium. There's full copium always, dude. Yeah, wait, gonna almost be done. Also the unique table. A link to the cheat sheet. Okay, guys, I'm going to grab a drink and then we're going to record and I'm going to explain why each build, in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion. There's going to be a big disclaimer. Like, obviously, it's subject to change. We haven't played the final patch. Yada yada yada. It's my opinion and all that stuff, right? And we're going to explain why I rank each class where I rank them. Okay, we'll back a sec and then we go. All right. You think Jesse said at this time maybe they're doing a softcore race because of the changes? Yeah, softcore race sounds kind of reasonable, no? I mean, I don't understand like the appeal of like everybody playing hardcore. It's just like, man, you die, it's over. It's like real life, man. That kind of sucks. I want to be like, you die, man, you try again. But yeah, I guess it's like 95% of players that don't, I don't know, maybe 90%. Like that's one of the great pleasures of playing video games, man. If you die, you can just revive at checkpoint. Why would you opt out? You know, like that's just my take on it. Well, sure. I just don't like hardcore, but it's fine. Like everybody just play whatever they want to play. That's like real life, man. I have non-mythic version. Hey Rob, I have a question. Is gonna be better Whirlwind Hoda or lunging? When you look at the tier list, lunging. Like, can you seriously look at the screen and not answer your own question? How good's Hydra? Right down here. Hey Rob, your Golem Necro build, what's the offhand item? Shield? Does it not say? Yeah, why would you do 300 in hardcore? Oh, does it not say? I think it's an offhand to have this, no? I don't remember. How much did they buff the shield? Cooldown reduction on shields. Gloves. I may have forgotten this. Fuck. What? I have a summary, yeah. It should be exclamation mark summary. Oh my god! What? Nah, it's fine. It's not nothing to be sorry about. I fucked up. Well, guys, relax, man. Okay, on Fist of Fate, we're not gonna have that shit. I mean, eventually I was gonna do a final pass. Delete the Google Doc? I'm not gonna delete it. Heartseeker Rogue. Oh, I didn't finish this. I guess having cooldown here is still the play in the end. Oh man, I can't believe I fucked this up. Cooldown is so crazy. Ah, G-Man. The G-Man can. That's crazy. Are we gonna get rid of the rest? The life is good. Yeah, I think cooldown is pretty insane to get. Instead of rest on ring. I mean, it's not like you can choose always, but long term you can. In leveling, it doesn't really matter all too much. Actually gonna be pretty crazy on Hoda. Yeah, we can also get it here. Man, it's 13%, huh? Might even get rid of Bolt's Chieftain. I mean, eventually. Oh man, how could I miss this? Oh, it's good we do a final pass. I probably have to do another pass for something else. My God. Or P or life? I think we might need the life. The Kapaleka build. Yeah, in the ultra end game, you'll definitely change it again.
You've been busy with work, Rob.
Hey,
Can you
Benny!
give a quick 30-second breakdown of this season? What's happening with the new powers?
There's no powers. That's first of all. This is just ways to juice the game. If you want to play the new season, like any class that you want to play, but I think Spiritborn is the best class overall. Barb's pretty solid. Necro's pretty solid. It's perks, not powers, please. No, there's no powers this season, guys. Like, for real. You're not gonna get any power. We have powers, but no powers. Well, that's as good as a 30-second I'm gonna get. I'm gonna make a summary video, guys. It's gonna be on YouTube tomorrow anyway, so. I was waiting for a video from Mr. Frosty LaRue. But we haven't seen that yet. Oh my God, there's 2 more? Bitch, please. At least these are like very similar in structure. Wheel on gloves doesn't really like happen that often because it's almost like mythics with many builds now. What are these goddamn powers? Hoda Druid. Here we're definitely getting cooldown. Man, this I remember was a full cope build. Don't play that. Brawling and charge. And leap. Yeah, those are gonna be definitely cooldown base. Oh yeah, here we don't need core skills, so definitely cooldown. Cooldown is just such a good stat on the rings, man. I mean, that's good anyway. Checking this. Sure test with the Prime. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Who benefits most from the cooldown? I would say Sork. Even though it really buffs all the classes. Yeah, let's do Sorg. Well, actually, Sorg only gets it on gloves. That's still big, though. 13 extra cooldown. Yeah, you can't use it on the rings. You gotta have Tarasha and shit. That's still pretty crazy. Alex, what's up, man? Rogue DT cooldown is huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're all gonna get there. It's also pretty huge on Rushing Claw, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Instead of life, you get cooldown. Okay, yeah, you're right, man. DT is crazy with cooldown. You're just missing some defense rolls. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. Maybe that's a little too many. I think one roll is fine. Cheers, man. Since when can you use cooldown on rings? Yeah, I also didn't consider it until just now. You can get cooldown on ring, shield, like double ring, shield, and gloves. 4 extra cooldown potential. Nah, I don't think it's really gonna change the tier list.
S11 will be so fun, smiley face.
That's right. We all believe. So much fun. I don't know about thorns, actually. This is definitely a no-brainer. I guess cooldown is very good here too. On Grizzly. I want to check here. Yeah, okay. Why did it break? Cooldown on normal offhand. That's normal though. CDR on Thursday. Oh, I have to update Cataclysm. People like their CDR on Thursday. Yeah, cooldown is also huge here. Yeah, this is like, for some builds it's like really good actually. Time frame for Thursday. I'm gonna try to go to sleep at like 6 p.m. We'll see, man, how well that's gonna work. Maybe it's too much cope. I don't know, dude. I gotta get up at like 2 a.m. or something. That's the plan. Either way. We'll see. Six p.m. going to sleep. Yeah. That means actually I have to go to bed early today too. Okay, guys, that was a good catch. What's this sleep? Big party and fireworks? On a Thursday evening? It's not like New Year. Why would there be fireworks? What? They're even like very anti-fireworks now in Germany. Like people are like, I don't like this, you know. Consider the animals, the environmental waste, no more fireworks. I don't know. I mean, they still is fireworks, but like they are like considering like to forbid it. Pre-download, probably an hour before. I hope so, man. If you snooze, you lose. You just imagine like I'm missing the pre-download. Yeah, thanks. I caught the CD. Wait, is there something else I have to do a general check on? Yeah, blah, blah. Scale 1-to-1. Bullshit, bullshit. Man, when you go to the forums, look at this, dude. Yuck. Yeah, we need 1 day pre-download in Germany, but that doesn't work because then some people are gonna data mine and then stuff's gonna get like, you know, fully leaked or something. This is always have to consider. Like, I think it's gonna be like an hour before. Like it's like pretty normal now. Usually 1 hour is fine for me, guys. The German workers have to go hard to work to download all the internet, to carry all those kilobit buckets. We got you covered, Rob. Thank you, and famous. Appreciate it. Nah, my sister is gonna be here. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm gonna try to wake up at like 2 a.m. So I'll be here at 3. That's the plan. I don't know if that's gonna work, but that's the plan. I'm gonna be sleeping like right over there, basically. Yeah, so I'll probably start my stream normally on Thursday. And then try to sleep in the evening. Oh my god, I will not be able to sleep. I don't know, dude. The time is fucked. How are you guys gonna do it? Are you guys gonna stay awake until the Game Awards or what? The launch is at 5 a.m. 5 in the morning. No, we're not gonna take any drugs. We all drink water and holy. That's it. Work until 6 p.m., sleep until 2 a.m. Yeah, that's what I will try, but how are you gonna sleep at 6 in the evening? That's like 6 hours too early for me. The AI will sleep for you? Okay, how does that gonna work? I need to know this trick, dude. Yeah, race, that sounds good too. You go walk 15,000 steps on the treadmill, then eat good food, then you will sleep. Something like that sounds good. How high will Frozen Orb do? Like 100. It's bad. Half of EU will be asleep on the keyboard. It is what it is. I mean, the Game Award starts at 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning. Because the pre-show doesn't count. It's 2 in the morning. Yeah, I got me covered. Oh, dude. Oh, it's gonna be tough to sleep at that time, though. And actually, I'm tired right now, so I should probably go sleep, like, soonish. And then we'll blast tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna make it tier list now. Can't postpone it any longer. I'm so scared of the Game Awards. In EU, season 11 starts at 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's a big problem. It's a fucked up time. It's a fucked up time, dude. Oh, man. F. DET, there's no panel, dude. Like, I would think towards the second half of the Game Awards, but there's no, like, official panel time or anything, guys. It's just an announcement. They're not gonna talk about Diablo 4 for an hour. It's maybe like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes tops. That's already pretty long, actually. I mean, I'd say like 5 minutes is probably like realistic. Maybe 10. I mean, last time in 2022, they had like the whole like music performance plus trailer. It was probably like more like 10 minutes. But then I could imagine there's gonna be, you know, some more interviews or something like dropping. I'd rather sleep longer and wake up to play super early. Yeah, but as a streamer, I want to be there for the launch, you know? Like, it's like, I mean, I want to be there for the launch, period. Even if I wasn't streaming, I just want to be there for the launch. When are you going to end your stream today? Like 2 hours, probably. Something like this. I'm postponing. We just yapping. People are just riding the copium wave, man. That too. Era 37. Oh man, like, yeah, we can't have any of that, dude. Yeah, just imagine the server just doesn't work. Okay, is it good? Is it good? Okay, let's see. So it's 9 S tier builds. Maybe I want to change this to payback. So Bob, the best build is Lunging Strike. The second best is Hoda. Dash, Earthquake, Mighty Throw. Wait, what is this? Why is this a druid? Yeah, this needs to be Golem here. Whirlwind Earthquake be strong? Whirlwind Earthquake? Yeah, it's Earthquake, Bob. I mean, the Whirlwind doesn't do any damage. Yeah, I guess we could put mean, right now I'm playing Hoda here, right? I mean, Hoda is the best. You can play it as Whirlwind, it doesn't matter. No one's gonna play that build anyways. Not if there's like normal Hoda and lunging strike. I'll pre-sleep on Thursday. Like that's gonna work. That's what I'm trying to pre-sleep, man. When is pre-sleep ever gonna work, dude? Like there's too much hype and then you're gonna go sleep? I don't know, dude. Read through it. I mean, it's just not a good build. It never was a good build. It was good carried a bit by the season powers, but it's not like Shred's crazy. This golem is gonna go gone. Put your phone on silent. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, imagine being asleep when they announced the Paladin, huh? Dude, like you can not stop riding the copium wave. Well, I want to watch the announcement, you know, for sure. Like, it's most likely going to be expansion. Plus class, plus time reveal. I think it's kind of likely. But the copium that you have, dude. Ping, ping, ping. It's like something to expect expansion announcement, but then to play it is like... Where do we have that Reddit post again? I'm gonna be naming my Bob after you. Here. This is what I'm gonna be naming my Bob. Was it exclamation mark plan? Hey, there you go. I'll be on Twitch. Yeah, I'll be on Twitch. I'll be live streaming. I mean, I'm gonna get up at like 2 a.m. I mean, I don't know if they stream on Twitch. I think they stream on YouTube. Last time I watched them on YouTube, but they might stream on Twitch too. Game Awards. Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. They have like a normal thing. Make a wish and play and pray. It's a real tinfoil hat, guys. I just want to refer to you as this. Your expectation, man, is over here on the moon. It's like not even in the frame anymore, you know? This is like normal expectation and everybody is like this. It's like you guys left Earth, you're on the moon. For sure. That's an S tier level of copium. I'm gonna try to sleep early, yeah. We will try. Doesn't mean we will succeed. We shall see. Okay. This Bob is music in my ears. No tower, no endgame. Or no new endgame. Do we show a Hoda Bob clip? Hey Rob, your positive attitude creates a good energy for new and experienced players alike. Let's go, dude. Yeah, man, what's the point of being pessimistic? They totally gonna drop the expansion. We're just on some good copium. Yeah. Here it is. We'll explain everything now. Oh. The fuck AI, man? That rolls. We have honorable mention for the Zebub. I guess I could link my unlisted video. Don't know where I have it. I haven't made a video about my starter yet. Probably Bob. Bob is good. I mean, guys, when the Bob is on top of the tier list, dude, you gotta play. Rob said the expansion is gonna drop. Ah, we gotta be a positive, huh? It's gonna be free as well, guys. Free expansion for everybody. The tower is also gonna drop. They just lied. It's not coming in January, it's coming on Thursday. Source, trust me, bro. Okay? Yeah, I have a leveling lunging. What's the leveling build for lunging? It's lunging Hoda. It's in the build. You gotta be positive, man. Always. My starter is Dragon Druid. Yes. The dragon. We're gonna be playing Game of Thrones, guys. Don't you forget. Okay, I think, like always, I have to move this down. Hello? Can't do it. I kind of don't want to... Oh! We did it! Okay, guys, we're gonna not start at the top. As normal. We'll proceed as normal. Esadora crack. Overview sheet. Is this the correct link? Yes. I think you have enough to say about the rebuild. We go theater mode. We are good. Why is Shroud of Thoughts death? Because it gives +1 out passives. It's insanely good. Like, insanely good. Okay, guys, I'm gonna record a full overview explanation about all the decisions and where all the builds land. There's so many disclaimers. I think I'm just gonna wing it, man. Too complicated. I'm gonna mute notifications, guys. We're gonna do one take. It's fine. You guys ready? You gotta watch the creation and celebration of the Bob Nation. Hooray. I might want to save this. Not now. Good. Take one? No. It's one take, man. I mean, max 2. Fine. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 11 tier list with the best builds to play here in the next days. As always, guys, a quick disclaimer. This tier list will be updated constantly. We have not played the final patch. There is also a secret pit tier buff coming that the developers have mentioned. This is also included here, as well as a rebalance for the bosses. The boss is going to have about 60% reduced life. And also keep in mind, guys, this tier list is not based just on how strong, as in DPS, a build has. It's also based on how smooth it is to play, how fast it is. You'll see it later in the S tier. But I will mention it, and I will also talk about what is the highest DPS build going to be, in my opinion. Everything is going to be linked down below. So we have the cheat sheet. We also have a full tier list here on the 4 builds, where you also will find all my links and all the planners, at least for the top options. We are not talking about every build in this tier list. We will be focusing on the top options that we have. So there might be more builds that are not on this tier list, but we will only really be focusing on what builds can clear 100 and higher. So all of B tier here can do around 100. And there's a few honorable mentions here. There's been a rework to the Barb and a rework to like a lot of other classes. There have been a ton of buffs in general. And I'm not going to mention every build here, but first honorable mention here, Barb is getting a cool rework to the passives, and it's also getting a new pants that is like revolving around brawling skills. And you can kind of see here some of the speed builds that are possible here. For example, with the new leap on the Barb, like you can move around pretty quickly, and it's a pretty cool build. So these are just some of the speed builds, but they're not really like, you know, the most DPS builds, and there's way better Barb builds out there. Then if we move like around in the A tier, so all these builds will be very comfortable on pit 100. First, we have the Boulder Druid. This is like where the boulder is like circling around you. This is a decent build, fun overall, but not the very best. Then we have the Cataclysm. This is probably the build to farm if you want to play a Druid. It's like this Storm that's basically just going to auto-aim at everything, and it's going to be insanely good for the Hordes. It's going to be insanely good for just any kind of like Torment 4 farming, but it's not going to be, you know, the best in like very, very high pit or very, very high tower content when it's coming in January. You also have to do kind of a snapshot here with your overpower rotation. So that's also not ideal, and there is still a better Druid build top in the S tier later. Next here, we have the Hydra Sorcerer. This one gains a couple tiers because there's no longer any resource cap with the Melted Heart of Seelig that they reworked. They also reworked or removed all the caps. This is the case for adaptability. This is the case for the Serpentine aspect. This is the case for Romalaldi on the bar. This is basically the case on Kepaleke and on all the things that were capped before. They are completely uncapped now, which means you can benefit from having more than 500 maximum resources on any character, basically. So that's pretty solid. Next here, we have the Bone Spear Necro. This is always pretty solid. There's also the Mendeln Ring that has been buffed here in the recent patch notes. So in general, the Ring of Mendeln here has been received with some pretty cool damage buffs here. So the Mendeln Mage Summoning Necro is also pretty insane. But there is another summoning build in S tier later, and the Necro is truly, truly eating good. Same for the Bloodwave. It's a solid build, but also not the very best. Just a very nice build. If you like to play this like, you know, playstyle where you like shoot these like, you know, red waves and basically kill everything. Keep in mind, like I have some projected pit tiers here. So, you know, the Bloodwave, for example, it did like a 95, like around that on the PTR. And we are getting about an 8 tier buff with this like rework. Probably it's even a 10 tier buff. So it's probably safe to assume that this build here, for example, if it did a 93 on the PTR and didn't get nerfed, which is the case, it gets an 8 tier buff. So it's probably around 103, maybe even a bit higher if you add like GG Sanctification and the boss HP reduction. So Necro is going to be eating good for sure. Then we have the Heartseeker Rogue here. This is like not the best rogue build to play, but it's a very solid one. It's pretty decent for push, but that's pretty much all it does. It's like a push build, and you don't really, you know, can farm with it efficiently. So this is a build you can play, but I don't really recommend it. Next, we have a bunch of Spiritborn builds here based around the new Kapeleke, which has been uncapped again. So this is the Rod of Kapeleke here. You see they completely removed the Vigor cap. This is pretty insane. And Spiritborn can also make use of Sanctification like crazy. If we open, for example, just one of these builds here, let's say Rake build, which is the top build of the current season. It's not going to be the top build next season. But what you can do here, you can put Sanctification off, for example, Adaptability. It's this aspect that's uncapped now. You can put that on your Banished Lords, or you can put that on your Melted Heart. You can put like the aspect of Moonrise. I mean, it's RNG, right? If you get lucky with Sanctification, the Spiritborn has a crazy endgame scaling. And Spiritborn is one of the best levelers overall. It's also the class that has the most powerful builds like overall in the current season, in the upcoming season. It might not have the strongest build, but it has very insane endgame scaling. And it might be, even the best DPS build in the end, because Spiritborn has also been notorious with some crazy bugs, and this is going to certainly be pretty potent. You also have these like new gloves in the mix here that give you even more core skill ranks, and that they invoke extra core skills. And I think it's going to be pretty cool and pretty crazy. So all the Spiritborn builds are going to be pretty decent here. There's even better Spiritborn builds in S tier later. On the Barb, the same thing here. We have a total of 4 builds, very top of A tier. And some of them, for example, the Hoda Barb, might even move into S tier. Hoda Barb is a very cool playstyle. You basically spin and you smash. It's a ton of fun. I've made a ton of videos about it. I'm going to link those below as well. And the Barb just has a lot of options here. You have Mighty Throw. It's a rotation-based playstyle, but still pretty strong. You have the Earthquake Barb, which you can trigger with Hoda or with Whirlwind. That's going to be pretty cool. Barb got like all these, crazy passive buffs here, for example, for Carnage here. Like this is like all Barbarian nodes. Barb also receives better main stat scaling. It received a ton of buffs to Hoda, to Leap, to Kick, and this main stat scaling. And Barb is going to be a pretty cool powerhouse here come the next season. So there's a ton of strong builds here. Hoda is probably even going to move to S tier in the end, but we will have to wait. On PTR, I did Pit and Tower 125 of this, but the Melted Heart, it's this amulet here, the Mythic Amulet, has been reworked. So we don't really know exactly how the new Melted Heart is going to function, how the survivability and the toughness is. But certainly DPS-wise, Hoda is potential to move into the highest tier, into S tier in the end here. We'll just see how all this is going to shake out with the Mythic Amulet. And now we're basically moving into the S tier again, like the top builds here. Same for Bash Barb. They have potential to move up, but there is a stronger Barbarian build. And we're moving up here all the way now, so moving this here too. So here we go. This is the full list that we have here. We also have a full version here that you can click here. You can filter for each class on the 4 builds. I'm also going to link this below. So this is the overall tier list. We only really cover S, A, and B tier. I don't really want to do like any of the like super bad builds, but keep in mind there's a lot of more builds, and you can just like click on any class. So on Barbarian, for example, in my opinion, you can just click here. The Lunging Strike is the strongest, and Lunging Strike can now also have Hammer of the Ancients on your bar, which gives you a ton of extra Fury generation and a ton of max Fury. And on top of this, you can combine this with the Melted Heart, which is going to double your Fury again. And you have double dipping with Ramalaldi. And you have another double dipping here with the aspect of the adaptability. And in the end, if you get lucky with Sanctification, you can have the adaptability on the amulet. So there is some pretty crazy things that Barb can cook here. And you could say that Barbarian might be the highest DPS build. I just put it below the Asadora Sork, which we'll talk about in a second here, because the Barb is pretty like good from start to finish, but the Sorcerer is probably highest single target damage. Like Lunging Strike is not that great against bosses. It might push the highest pit, the Lunging Strike, but the Asadora Crackstock is just such a powerhouse. You can still perma-teleport with this build. It's insanely strong. It's basically using this new unique here, well, not new unique, but like buffed unique, the Asadora Overflowing Cameo. And it's using the new unique weapon here. No defensive skill, like full lightning, and lightning is crazy meta. And I think overall, guys, not for a pure pit push, but overall the Sorcerer with the Crackling Energy Sword is the best build in the game, especially, you know, if you're like starting out, you're like a more casual player or something. Like Sork is always very, very beginner friendly. And this is just crazy, crazy good build. In the end, I think the Barbarian and potentially even the Spiritborn, which we're going to talk about in a second as well, might clear higher in the pit or in the tower. But for the average player, like Sorcerer is a strong, strong build. There's only this one build though, if you want to play, you know, any of the other Sork builds, you're going to be struggling a bit. Like the next best one is Hydra. So you really want to be playing the Asadora Crackling Energy Sork. That one is just a full powerhouse, man. And then here on number 3 and number 4, we have the Necromancers. There is a full new build here on the Necromancers, which is also revolving around summoning. Summoning, like playing mages, the skeleton mages, is a very good leveling build. And in the end game, you transition into this summoning golem build. This was already clearing pit 100 plus on the PTR. It gets a 10 tier buff from the rework of the pits, and it also has Hellbent Commander buffs here in the patch notes, where we are basically getting extra multipliers, and we get here some of the requirements where you need 7 or more minions. This is all getting removed, so now you can properly sacrifice your mages, you can sacrifice your warriors, and then you just fully juice the golem. And you can see here some footage like those golems, they're basically going like crazy. This is just a 100 clear, but keep in mind this gets about like 12 tier buff or something, so it goes pretty crazy. You can just see here, like this guy basically is just running around, and he has like these golems, and you can command them. You see how crazy fast the cooldown does reset here. So you just reset the cooldown, and just completely obliterate all the enemies here. It's a ton of fun, and this build is a certain powerhouse here to be dealing with. I show you some footage here from Mekuna for the Crackling Energy Sork, because I just realized I didn't show you the footage of the strongest builds here. So this is from Mekuna. A big shout out. It's all going to be linked in the tier list as well. So yeah, Necromancer eating good, and then here was the Crackling Energy Sork and some gameplay here. You can kind of see like how fast the Sorcerer is getting and how smooth he's clearing here through the pits, and still has the perma teleport. And I think this was even without the Oculus at this point. But you will need the Oculus, I think, in the new patch. And these Belial Eyes, they're going to be auto-activated. I have a full build guide on this Crackling Energy, like Shotgun Sork. This is, I think, overall, again, the best build in the game here. And you can run this like Oculus. And you're going to have no problem with your perma teleport. You just go around, you absolutely speed farm this, like, you know, 70-second run or something. And then if you're doing in group, you can even like split farm this. And it's gonna be even crazier. So crazy build, and the best part we haven't even seen yet here, because the Sork is just so fast. Like if you wanna kill the boss, like if you do wanna kill Belial, or you wanna kill like any Torment 4 boss, this Crackling Energy Sork is so insane for single target. I think the current top Sorks, like they kill the boss on like pit 100 something in like 2 minutes. And you can see here, like this Sork is just so strong. I think it just one-shots the boss. Boom. That's a boss, like it just instantly gets one-shot, pit 80. And yeah, if you do this on high pit, it's gonna die in like just a few minutes, basically, like 2 minutes. And that was before they reduced the HP. So super crazy. There's an alternative build here for the Necro. You can play Golem, you can also play Shadowblight, especially if you wanna, like, you know, play on hardcore for whatever reason. Then the Shadowblight is really good because it's a very tanky build, much more tanky than the Golem Necromancer. And it did higher clear on the PTR, but they didn't really buff this, but they did buff the Golem a bunch. One thing to keep in mind, guys, before we talk about the Spiritborn, these tiers here are just a rough estimate. This does not include, like, you know, perfect sanctification and all this kinds of crazy stuff that you can do, because the average player will not get an adaptability sanctified on the amulet, for example. So in the end, I still think that some of these builds might push in the 120 territory. You could as well, you know, like put an extra 5 tiers. I just don't really want people, you know, to feel all too bad if they can't reach 110 with an S tier build. Because if you're like a more casual player, I think it's very comfortable to reach pit 100 and level all your glyphs with an S tier build. But it's not really that easy, you know, to do 110 or even 120 with these builds if you're like a more casual player. But on the ultra high end, this is the minimum that I expect. So on the ultra high end with like Giga Sanctification, it's very hard to get, but if you get it, for example, on Lunging Strike, you can get max resources. Like if you get really lucky, you can get max resources on like all your pieces, right? Like in theory here, I don't know, you can go on the ring and you can say, I'm gonna sanctify, I think it's maximum resources. I don't know exactly like where all it works, but or you can get a +2 to all skills, like some pretty crazy sanctification ranks, or you can, again, get the adaptability sanctified on your amulet and like crazy stuff like that. But this is not considered. Like, so don't worry, like there is a very, very much power creep. Like if you get the right gear, it's just like depends on the end game scaling. You don't get it, you know, as for free as it was in season 10, where you just equip your power and then suddenly you're doing like 10x damage. That's not gonna happen this season. You will need to work somewhat harder for it with sanctification, and maybe you might brick a couple items on the way. Next, we have the Spiritborn here. And I think the best Spiritborn build of the season overall to farm and to start is Evade. If anyone asks me, if you're like an experienced player or something and you want to have the best and the most safe overpowered build, I would always recommend you start Spiritborn. In fact, I think Spiritborn is going to be the best class of the season because you can just play Evade. You guys know Evade is the biggest powerhouse that you can have for leveling, and it has a very smooth T1 to Torment 4 transition, and even in Torment 4, it can farm Pit 100. There was a bug on the PTR with the Vushnek par that got nerfed, that got fixed, so it's losing 10 tiers. But then again, it's gaining about 10 tiers because of the pit rework, because of the boss HP reduction. So you're like somewhat staying on the same power level as you were on the PTR. And I think they did like 107 or 108 in push on the PTR. That was with some pretty good sanctifications. But still, like if you want to just speed farm and if you want to have an awesome, like safe, strong season start, you basically just play this Evade Spiritborn. And then in the ultra endgame, guys, you can again transition into like an ape, gorilla, uncapped Kepelecke, kind of crazy build. And I think the ape synergy here is just ridiculously good. Like if you have this like ape stuff and you get the endgame scaling here, you get the adaptability sanctified on Amulet or the Moonrise on Kepelecke, or any combination of unyielding hits with the armor rework is super strong. This also is very strong for the evade build. You get like the crazy 1,500 bonus weapon damage pretty much immediately, and you can play either Payback or you play Crushing Hands here. And when you play Crushing Hands, you play it with the Unrelenting aspect. And there's just basically these two builds. You can play Crushing Hands or Payback, and this is going to be very, very strong. And then there's also like, a good old strong build, which is Quill Volley. That thing is still extremely powerful, and that also is in the mix here that you can play. Then on the Druid, as the best build, we have the Pulverized Druid. You know this build, it's the fridge. He's smashing the ground with his paddle. He's pulverizing in there. There's been a lot of changes with the Grizzly Rage, with the cooldown and stuff, and it's a bit harder to get perma Grizzly Rage. But there's been some buffs from the PTR, and you can also now get cooldown reduction. You see it here. There's cooldown reduction on the ring. You can also get this on the gloves and stuff. They did change this, and this also helps a lot of the sword classes. So you have a potential to get cooldown reduction. Where they say it here. So here, cooldown reduction can now appear on rings, and there's 2 rings, on gloves and shields. So you can get like extra, like 3 rolls on the average build to get more cooldown reduction, right? And this is helping classes like the Puddle, Pulverized Druid to have the Grizzly Rage more often again compared to the PTR. It's also helping the Sorc build, it's helping the Spiritborn build, helping the Barb. It's basically helping every build. Having more access to cooldown reduction on rings and gloves is just crazy, crazy. And then last but not least here, we have the top rogue build, but also like, this is like at the bottom of S tier. I don't really think it's gonna like do that crazy. It also requires quite some gear here. But big shout out to Doc Holiday. You can kind of see here this playstyle. He did a 96 with this build on the PTR. And again, if we consider like the 5 to 10 tier buff plus the HP reduction of the boss, because Death Trap historically was really struggling against bosses. Like this boss HP reduction helps some builds more than others. And I think it really helps the Death Trap build. And it also helps the Lunging Strike Barb. And it helps like a ton of other builds as well. It helps every build, but it doesn't help every build the same, right? For example, Esadora Sorc, like it was already like pretty crazy fast on the boss. And it needed more like damage in the run. That's why I think that Lunging Strike in the end is potentially, gonna outclass the Sorcerer. But either way, you can follow the tier list here on the 4 builds. It's very easy here because you can filter for the class. So let's say you want to look at the Barbarian, and then you can just click on Lunging Strike, and boom, you're getting to the Lunging Strike. And if you want to do leveling, you can also click here. And then you see for the Barb, for example, we have the Lunging Strike Hoda leveling. And then you can level with this. And you see in the notes here, you can always transfer into the endgame version. So it's all connected here. It's all updated. And you can just filter, for whatever class you want to play. And I think we're going to have a ton of fun this season, guys. It's going to be pretty exciting. We'll see what the surprise is going to be and the announcement is going to be at the Game Awards. But this is already a very solid list. And last but not least here, the overall class rating. I already said it. I think Spiritborn is the best class. I think Rogue is kind of the worst class at the moment. Spiritborn just has so many strong builds. It's the safest starter build. It's the fastest leveler. It's just best overall. And then I think in the middle, Barbarian, Sorcerer, Necromancer, they are kind of equally. So I would say Spiritborn is S tier. Necromancer, Barb, and Sorc are like A tier. Druid would be like B tier, slightly behind. It certainly is not the powerhouse it was in Season 10. And then on the last place is the Rogue, like after the Druid. So that's my class rating. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me also know what you play. And here's the full tier list of all the builds. I hope you enjoyed, my friends. The cheat sheet is also going to be linked below. I'm certainly looking forward to have a ton of fun. Most likely, I'm going to be starting the Barb. I also considered Spiritborn, but Barb is just such a cool powerhouse this season. I really love Hoda. And maybe we can make, if Melted Heart is good, the Hoda is potentially going to be S tier. And then you also have the Lunging Strike, which might be the highest DPS build of them all. But overall, the Asadora Crackling Energy Strike is just going to speed farm and farm all the bosses and go crazy. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. Take it easy. GG. Peace. Were we too long? 4:47. Oh man, 21 minutes. That's fine. Actually, we were kind of fast. Any questions that I didn't answer, guys, that you still had? Nailed it. Let's go. I hope it is clear why I placed, the different builds on the different tiers. I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys. It's always a ton of work, man. I don't know how many hours I spent doing this. I spent 1 week of playing PTR. Then we spent multiple weeks just listening to the updates, listening to the campfire chat. We even had the developer interview ourselves. And there's a ton of work that just gets into this. So this is going to be on YouTube tomorrow, guys. So make sure you follow me on YouTube if you haven't done so already. I'll link this channel here. Because, a ton of stuff to do. Right here, guys. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe. And we shall see. Awesome video. Only question I have, which build should I play? That's for you to decide. I can give you all the information. But in the end, you should decide for yourself. I think best class overall is Spiritborn. If you want to be guaranteed have a strong build. Guaranteed strong build. It's Evade Spiritborn. You can level it. You can transition like crazy. A T1 to T4 transition is ultra fast. And endgame is also crazy. I hate free will. I don't want to have a choice. You need to tell me. I can't tell you. Appreciate your hard work, Rob. Hey, thanks, guys. There's so many people that are putting hard work, man, but it's always a crazy always. I also really enjoy doing this, It's not like it feels like work. No, I enjoy it, I would be, and I was doing this long before I ever started streaming. Maybe not to this detail level and to this degree, but I was doing it. Which build is easiest to gear? Evade Spiritborn. The answer to your question is most likely Evade Spiritborn. Any questions? Evade Spiritborn. Didn't read the rest of the question. You want me to ping you on Friday night? It's fine. I mean, if you have some gear, sure. I mean, I'll be live on Friday. I'll probably still be live because I'm planning to go. Thank you very much. I'm planning to go to sleep before the Game Awards and then wake up the morning of the Game Awards and then be playing until the evening next day. So we'll be Thursday morning for the Game Awards, Friday morning for the Game Awards in Europe time. I'm going to wake up and we're going to play until Friday night. That's the plan. That's going to be crazy. Which bar build would you say is best for boss farming? Lunging Strike. It's not the best single. It's not like the craziest single target, but the build level, the build power level overall is so high. You love the rogue? Yeah, appreciate it. Nice. Season starts Friday morning. Well, for us in Europe, if you're in America, it starts on the evening of the Thursday. We do have. Where we at? I think it's this. Well, guys, I'm quickly going to check for a snack. I'm going to show you the Hoda build. And then we do leveling stuff. And then we're going to go. So this is most likely what I'm looking to play. And I'm going to get a snack real quick. This is the Hoda Barb. Always so much fun, dude. Been buffed like crazy. So, hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Barb has finally been buffed like crazy. Finally, so welcome to what I believe is going to be the most fun and also one of the strongest builds here to play for our favorite class, the Barbarian. I have a bunch of planners here already, and Barbarian in general has received a ton of buffs this patch. We actually got more main stat scaling despite using 4 weapons and having 4 hands. Blizzard finally decided to give us better main stat scaling yet again. They have improved a ton of stuff here for Hammer of the Ancients, giving you now maximum fury and scaling very well with the Ramalaldi Magnum Opus, and this is confirmed to still be working with 2-handers. You also get a ton of fury generation. You get the reworked Melted Heart of Selig. You get a buff to aspects for the anger management. You're getting brand new Pantalones. You're getting crazy Z-Barb potential. And probably the biggest here, we're getting massive, massive buffs to all of the Paragon nodes. So with that, guys, Barb has some of the strongest builds now. And one build here that I'm particularly excited for is the Hoda Barb. This is the most fun and one of the most iconic builds and can also be combined with Whirlwind. This one also works excellently for leveling, and you can also transition, like I think the Lunging Strike in the very, very end has a slight edge. But you basically can combine Hoda with Lunging Strike. Even the Lunging Strike has Hoda on the bar now because of the overpower potential and the extra fury that you can double dip here with the Ramalaldi Opus and the aspect of adaptability. Also, Barb has crazy, crazy endgame scaling with the new Sanctification. You can temper and sanctify up to 4 weapons on the Barb. And that means you can get something like adaptability, for example, sanctified on your amulet and then still use Melted Heart. And there's all these like crazy, crazy combination possibilities here that you have on the Barb. So I want to show you here, first of all, the full Hoda build. I'm going to show you here some gameplay. This was me playing this in Tower 125. This was by far the highest clear anyone has done on the PTR. Now here in this footage, we used the old Melted Heart and we used a tremendous amount of fury. So you're not going to be quite as strong as in this footage here. But the gameplay that you can see here is not going to change. So you basically have a ton of pulling abilities. With your ultimate Wrath of the Berserk, you are pulling in, pixel pulling in all the enemies, and then you spin and then weapon swap to your Hoda. You spin and you weapon swap to your Hoda, and this causes you to proc overpowers. This causes you to get weapon swaps. This causes you to get Fury back, and the Fury is your life. And you can see here, we absolutely melt the pack on 125. I'm expecting that this build is going to drop about 20 tiers from this, but it's still going to be very, very solid in 100 plus in the tower and in the pits. And yeah, it's hitting here for hundreds of trillions of damage. And was the strongest build on the PTR. Again, we're getting a pretty big nerf with Melted Heart. We'll have to fully validate and see how the new Melted Heart will work, because it's still uncapped, but obviously its scaling with main stat has been changed. But for that, we gotten a lot of buffs to compensate here. And I was basically like blasting out this entire run here. And this is just one of my favorite, and I think, in my opinion, one of the most fun builds to play, because you have it all. This build, at least on the PTR, it is completely immortal. Like, you don't need toughness. You basically just fully focus on stacking some DR and just basically stacking as much Fury as you can. And your Fury with Melted Heart is your life, and that also is all your survivability. And you have such crazy ways to generate the Fury. You see here my life and my Fury in this footage here. It never even takes a hit. Like, this is a completely immortal build. Now, Blizzard has said, and this the Barb was not the only one. Like, the Spiritborn also had completely immortal builds on the PTR. So Blizzard has already stated that they actually did do some changes to increase the monster damage on high tiers, because it was just like not in a good spot here. Like, the toughness was just not, the toughness was just way overkill on the high tier. I think the Spiritborn with like barriers and stuff was also completely immortal, and many other classes were completely immortal too. So it's probably not going to be as crazy easy to survive as here, because I can stand in everything. I never lose a single Fury. I never lose a single life. It was pretty ridiculous. We'll see what's going to remain. But let's talk about the skills here. So obviously we use Hoda, that's our main attack. We use Whirlwind. This is basically allows us to proc bleeds, allows us to proc the weapon swaps. And very importantly, Whirlwind can't steal and overpower. So we can just pure Hoda overpower. Then we have Ground Storm for earthquakes and for pixel pulling, and to reset our Wrath. Our Wrath also pixel pulls. And then, like on any good bar build, we have two shouts here. Perma Unstoppable with Rallying Cry. Perma, like I think double Fury generation with Rallying Cry. And then we have the War Cry for a giga DPS buff. And we have, you know, like Berserking and all this kind of stuff. And you can see here, like we take down this Tower Guardian here, and we even have some time to spare in the end here, hitting for big, big numbers. So this is the planner. I'll quickly walk you over the gears. So here we are rocking the Ugly Bastard. Obviously, we're going to do fire damage. We're going to be constantly berserking. We have the Mantle of the Mountain Fury, double X for Hoda. It also explodes your earthquakes and gives you 10 ranks or 9 ranks of Hammer of the Ancients. Pretty crazy. We have the Battle Mud aspect here with Hoda ranks, and also size matters, guys. So we have Hammer of the Ancient size on this one here too. And yeah, we get 60x whenever we switch the weapon 8 times, and we will be switching all the time between a hammer, which we will use with our bludgeoning weapon, and Whirlwind, which we'll use with our slashing weapon. Then we rock Tybot's Will. Like I said, we want to stack as much Fury as possible, so we get all the max Fury from Tybot's Will. Grasping Whirlwind here for some extra pulling. Alternatively, you can also play the Wild Bolt. That also works very well. Or if you feel like you're running out of Berserking early on, you can also play Relentless Berserking. In general, guys, Hoda has an extremely strong lucky hit chance. Extremely, extremely good. 50% lucky hit in AoE. That's why we also play Ahuk Sun, which is going to solve all our overpower and a lot of our crit stuff. But we already get max crit anyways. It's just like a nice addition here whenever we lucky hit to overpower. So that's extremely strong. Then we rock Igni Tech here. We want to be creating earthquakes all the time, and just Ground Stomp alone with Earthquake aspect here is just not enough to permanently proc, you know, our Earthquake. So we want a bit more. Then we are rocking the big Ancestral Force here on the weapon. Chance for Hoda to deal double damage, and yeah, big mace here. You can have attack speed on both the weapons here with the Earthquake aspect. So you just need 100% chance. It doesn't stack. The chance for Hammer to deal double damage doesn't stack beyond you know, 100. So just make sure you have 50-50 or something, right? Or 40-60, and have 100% chance to deal double damage. Then we use from Alarding Opus. This one still works, guys, despite you using a 200 weapon. It still works. It's confirmed by the developers. Then we have the Sabre here. We are switching weapons a lot, so the Sabre gives us some crazy, crazy buffs. It also gives us core skill ranks as well as Warpath ranks, which in turn is buffing our damage because we're going to be overpowering all the time. So we have the overpower gems here. Then we are rocking Limitless Rage here. Again, we switch the weapon all the time. And we also generate Fury whenever we use our Whirlwind on enemies. You see here, we gain Fury when we hit enemies. And this is just going to give us even more, Limitless Rage and more DPS. Then we have the Bolt's Chieftain here, is our shout cooldown. Our shouts also reset our Ground Stomp and our Wrath thanks to the Martial glyph that we rock here in the Paragon board. So Martial just resets those. So that's extremely powerful. And then we have the new amulet here, Melted Heart of Sealing. This is the only mythic that you need for this build. You can also early on play without Melted Heart, there's a non-Uber version down here in the planner. In general, I have 3 versions. I have a non-Uber version, then I have a Whirlwind Hoda, and then I have a normal smash and bash version. But I prefer the Whirlwind one, and then obviously the non-Uber one here also still works with a normal amulet. You're just switching around some aspects. Might just have to stack some toughness in this variant. But with Melted Heart, Melted Heart being your toughness, and it says now drastically reduced damage. Now, we don't know exactly, like I explained earlier, how much damage intake we will have now with this change. We can't test it because the monsters will deal different damage, and Melted Heart will now drastically reduce the damage. We'll just have to wait and see. Just know this as a disclaimer. We are not fully sure if, we're still going to be as immortal. Probably not, but I think we're still going to be fine. Then we have the Polearm Expertise. Keep in mind, your Expertise secondary is always active now. So Polearm Expertise is pretty good. Gives you 15x Lucky Hit, which gives you more Ahu procs, more Lucky Hit with Hoda, and 15x damage while you're healthy. And we're always healthy, thanks to our Melted Heart. So very good synergy. Obviously, we use the Resourcefulness elixir here. And then what Barb can also scale like crazy is with Sanctifications. You can get for example, they did rework the Battle Mat aspect, and this was a very common outcome. Oh, sorry, not the Battle Mat, the Berserking, what's it called? The Anger Management aspect here. They have reworked this also to be a multiplier. This was a very common Sanctification upgrade if you guys played PTR. It's also giving you 30x damage now. So there's a ton of multipliers. You can go Inner Calm, you can go Edge Master, you can go the new Elements aspect. There's so much stuff. And so Barb has this crazy scaling into the end game. The more Fury you have, you're winning. The more damage you have, obviously you're always winning. And this is just extremely powerful. Skill tree looks like this, so you just want to use the Hoda here, and you want to use the Whirlwind here with Bleed, Hoda with the Fury scaling, so you have double dip with all your Fury. This one gives you 100 Fury generation, and then this one gives you 5x crit damage and crit chance per 10 Fury, and the Ramalaldi also gives you a 0.5x per point of Fury. So it's going pretty crazy. Then we have Warpath, we have Tempered Fury, we have the Ground Storm to reduce our ultimate cooldowns, we have the Shouts, Shout support, Berserking support, just a ton of multipliers here, all the bludgeoning multipliers. Here, the weapon swaps gain us Fury, very important. We rock Unbridled Rage because we have Infinite Fury, and this one just gives you up to double damage against injured enemies, and we max Wrath of the Berserk. Paragon, we already talked about Martial on the starter board. And here we have the juiced new Paragon. So we have Carnage here with Crusher. Again, we're going to be overpowering all the time. Most of the time. We're going to be overpowering a lot, let's say. We have Challenger with Blood Rage. And then we have Might here because we use a 200 weapon all the time. They also buff this. And we have Weapon Master also giving us another 12 Fury whenever we weapon switch, which we'll do all the time. And then on the last board, you have a couple of options. You can play Warbringer for Fortify, and then you pick up all the double-dipping Fury nodes. Or the Dominate Glyph is always set, but there is a couple of other boards you can play. You can probably play Decimator if you want. It's also giving you a 50% damage. Or you can even play Flawless Technique. I think Decimator is good or Warbringer is good, but you have good options now on Barb, with all these different buffs. I did some calculation here, and you can see that the Hoda damage is buffed by more than twice. You get all these boards here, and you get Hoda damage buff generally, and it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. And you can also very well level with this build. I recommend combining Lunging Strike with Hoda. So you can like use this combination together, weapon swap, because early on you don't have enough resources to maintain Whirlwind. So you just do the same thing that I did in the video, but you use Lunging Strike Hoda, right? And that's basically how you're rocking there. And then you don't use your Unbridled Rage, you use Unconstrained early, and you just get the items, whichever one you find. But this has been ultra juiced. And if you then in the Paragon boards, like you're rushing some of the legendary nodes, like Blood Rage early on or something, like you're gonna be rocking like crazy. And the Wild Barb is still not the fastest leveler. It certainly got a lot better, like Monitech, Steel Gar, like there's a lot of good combinations. And like I said, like we have seen so many buffs to both Hoda and Lunging Strike. And then in the very high end, guys, I'm not sure if Hoda is gonna be the very best build. I think Lunging Strike has the edge. You can also transition, but like a lot of the items are the same. You're basically still stacking Fury, and you can transition into the standard S tier Lunging Strike build here, right? But I think this is going to be a ton of fun.
That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that's the plan anyways, guys. That's what are we going to do. I'm back. I had a quick snack this the video. Now you can see all the planners and everything as well. Enchantment. If I remember correctly on the PTR, like you need to teleport. Like how else are you gonna teleport? What the Druid build is doing well next season, and the enchantment slot is not on the skill bar, right? Pulverize is still like top build for a Druid. Do you need the Oculus? I mean, Oculus is for speed. Maybe we can make a speed variant. I mean, you can always play charged bolts if you don't want to teleport. Wait. It gives the enchantment? Oh yeah, never mind. Why did I have this wrong? Yeah, sorry, you're right. It's charge bolts. Fuck. Why did I change this? I do remember I didn't have it. You're right, you're right. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we can make a speed version. But then, I think it's because I confused it with the speed version. Like in the speed version, you do need that though. Thumb destruction, dude. My thumb is like super normal again. But yeah, I don't want to destroy my thumb again. It was not a pleasant experience. Definitely not. We're not gonna do that shit again, okay? That wasn't the best. Okay, guys, what videos do we still have to record? Tier list, we have this one we did. Top 10 builds to play. I recorded everything. Top 10 builds is the only one left. Is it the only one? Okay, guys, let's do a top 10. Wait, do I not have this here? Fuck is this shit? Must have it from some of the previous tier lists. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I forgot to mention the support stuff. I think Evade's number 1, right? Crackling number 2. It's gotta be a Necro build though. Lightning Strike, super easy to play. I mean, this can just be 1. Gorilla Ape Spiritborn. Okay, what else? I mean, we can do Soul Rift Necro. So we have 2 times Spiritborn. I mean, we can make it 2 Barb builds, I guess. We need 1 more, guys. Could try like one of the new Kepaleke Spiritborns. Cataclysm. Mendel. Okay, let's do gameplay. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna make the Cataclysm Druid. I think it's pretty fun. I don't know about on the last place, guys. And Giga damage. Sanctification. Yeah, people are still coping a lot. Death Trap Rogues again. Did Dance of Knives get nerfed? I mean, Dance of Knife was never like the best build on Rogue either, right? That's just for leveling. Hey Rob, glad to see Season 11 finally coming. Really excited to play D4 again. Hey, welcome back, dude. Yeah, same here. I usually just hardcore play 1.5 months. I switched to another game, but I still having a ton of fun. Yeah, I think this season is going to be great for that. There's a lot of stuff changes. Do we have any news on the next roadmap? Not that I know of. They weren't really sure if they were going to do a roadmap for next year, right? They said something, it's going to lock them in too much in the content that they do. Something like that. Okay, guys, we need gameplay. Rex Sorg. I linked the speed video.
One of the strongest builds.
Lunging strike, Hoda Barb. I didn't put this up, right? Yeah, just upload it. Wait, I should have this. Should be on my Twitch. Hopefully it's still there. How soon is Twitch deleting clips? Here should be this. Almost. Summoner build. Soul Riff Necro. Wait, it's Shadow Blight. Why am I saying Soul Rift? Stupid. Yeah. Here's the tier list. Here, this is the most user-friendly. You can just click any. And the sheet is just crashing. But this should also work. Hey guys, what else are we going to put in the top 10? I have a Crushing Hands build. A month ago, dude. This is a bit too long ago. Don't think we have a good one. What roleplay would you recommend before the strap? Dance of Knives or the Poison, Dance of Knives, Trigger build. I don't have a planner for that though. But I know it's good. Evade is the best build overall, yeah. Also for new players. You can also play Sork. I don't have a video on Evade. On Crushing Hands. Can't find one. Only from way long ago. Next info. Wait, what info? It says season 11 everywhere, no? Above Nation strong. Strong allegation. Ah, here, okay. Yeah. Golem Necro is really good, yeah. I mean, 1 hour. This is probably also on YouTube. What date? I'll find it. Can I see the date? It says last month. Like if they're all on YouTube Player, it's easier. We haven't done that many. Maybe it wasn't here. Not 22. Okay, whatever. I think the Twitch link is fine. And thank you so much, Ella Zoe, with the T1. Let's go. Oh man, when did we play the fridge? Yeah, but I'm talking about season 11, not season 10, Spiritborn. I did 140, but that was in the wrong season. Are we ever playing Druid? Oh, here. Here comes my fridge. I hear Easy Pit 100. Here it is. Found it. What is that? Pulverize or Kata? I think it's Kata. Okay, easy. I found it instantly, man. That's good. Okay, I really just need the Gorilla Ape, I think. I don't think I played that though. Could find Lunging, I played that. At least this is on YouTube. Snapshot required is beyond stupid still. Okay, so I would like to get an ape build. I'm just gonna show the planner here. Yeah, it's bad decision. I like it. I don't like it as well. Wait, no. Payback. Works. I don't know. Can we remove that point or no? Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, lunging is strong. I like the Spirit-Born build of evade. Seems quite fast. Yeah, but people didn't like it when you have to press the button on evade. People just don't like to press buttons in general. They want to play a video game with one button, ideally. But that's like the majority of people don't like to press too many buttons. Yeah, I also have lunging strike S. I don't think it's the best overall build, but it's DPS-wise very good. Wait, this is the wrong one. I must find... ape footage. I have it, but it's like from like way old. Maybe even payback. Holy, this is old. Probably still plays the same. Yeah, sure, why not? Better than nothing. So what do you think about the top 10, guys? I want to have like 2 honorable mentions. I mean, we can move around stuff. Pulverize? Yeah, Pulverize is S tier. This is the top 10 recommended builds. There are too many good builds. You don't know what to play. I mean, you just go from the top until you find something you like. Don't start at the bottom, dude. Too many good builds? That's a luxurious problem to have. There's quite a few builds. Druid's gonna be not that good in Season 11, yeah. I mean, Druid has an S tier build, but if you're used to Druid in Season 10, the stonks went down. Druid was just ridiculous, though. Like, Druid was literally crazy. How much shit Druid had. New season, 3 days. 3 days. Hey, no problem. Why does a season have to start at 5 a.m. for me? Pain. Yeah, it's the same for me, man. Like, we're both in Europe, I guess. 5 a.m. is kind of ridiculous. And just play the Dragon Druid. But that one is also going to be fun for sure. Dragon Druid. You are going to play Dragon? We shall see. You think the most playable builds of the season? Evade. And the Isadora. Isadora or Evade? Guys, stop it with the copium. There's too much copium from all of you. So many builds, dude. Do you spam evade? I do have a settings guide. I do spam my control mouse wheel. Like, I just spin my wheel, that's it. Like, most people don't know this, man. Like, oh, I didn't make timestamps? I thought I made timestamps. I didn't? I don't know, it's somewhere in here. I thought I didn't make timestamps. Anyway, I think it's on the sorcerer, yeah, here. It's this. Oh, yeah, you can check out the video if you like. This explains it. You want to play something simple and easy. Isadora Cracksork. Yeah, I think it's Sork. Sork is the easiest class to play, in my opinion. I mean, it's easy to play, difficult to master. Season 11, the sorcerer can do higher pit. Higher than who? Like, if you say higher, what you want to compare it to? Sork does well. I don't think it's going to do the highest tier. but it's very solid. Probably for a casual player, yes. Higher than every other class? No. I think Necro and Barb will both do higher tier than Sork, but that still means that Sork is a better build because Necro can't really speed farm. Bone Spear is a good choice, yeah. We got a blast, man. Doc Holiday, man, we got a blast. The S in Sork is for S tier. The S in Spiritborn is for S tier. Yes. Okay, guys. Ugh, I gotta get some food and then I gotta sleep. I need to fix my schedule for the Game Awards, boys. Hey, thank you so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow, probably like afternoon. And we're gonna finish leveling. We have the tier list video coming. But yeah, you can already check the tier list out for the builds right here. We have multiple YouTube videos coming tomorrow. I definitely want to make a Crackling Energy Sword video. We're going to do the tier list video coming tomorrow on YouTube. So yeah, definitely check me out on YouTube, guys. We're going to have a ton of fun the next days. I have a lot of videos coming. I have Capstone video. We have leveling videos we're going to make tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be all about leveling. Leveling, tier list, leveling, tier list, like that kind of stuff. 10 foil hat. Yeah, okay. I gotta buy myself some aluminium paper foil. What is it called? Aluminium. What is it called? Aluminium foil? Is it called foil? Yeah, I gotta get some of that. Potentially. Yeah. Maybe I go shopping. I gotta get myself some of this. Look, you can even put some fish salmon in there. Yeah, we're gonna get myself some of this, and then we're gonna go. The official countdown! Exclamation mark timer. We gotta go like this, guys. Ooh! I'm gonna make a hat tomorrow. It's gonna be good content. Paladin speculation stream. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow, maybe on Wednesday, like, you know, the day before the Game Awards. Like, we put some 10 foil hat, it's gonna be good, guys. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be us, guys. That's gonna be us. Yeah, looking forward to it all. All right, my friends, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Take it easy, my friends. GG. Peace. Bye-bye. Oh, man, we need. Oh, man, we're gonna have a ton of fun with this. Guys, it's only 3 days left. I can link this again. 3 days. 3 short days, guys. You have to stay okay with your copium. The winner guy. Keep your copium to a minimum, guys. I read it on Reddit.